us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. So much. They lie. The people fool us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They can lie, they can steal. I said we tired with their lies. We tired with their promises that left us for our damages. We tired with that speech they preach indeed, and now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw it frustrate us. So why can you lie? Why can you steal? Why can you allow the citizens to breathe? You see, we just tell you. That's why we voted you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask. The people fool us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They betray us so much. I said they lie. The people fool us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They can lie, they can steal. No one to trust. My people don't want to hope on nobody. My hope that I have been broken. I'm telling you, bro. So where are the schools? Where are the roads? Where are the jobs that they said they could afford? But they too selfish. The people tired with their wretched. People tired. You see the reason why we ask why the government betray. They have enough of time, but they just take the delay. People suffer. No work for people crying for hunger. Look at. Your vision and your mission, your intention to the nation is you got nothing to show. Nothing. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask. They lie. The people fool us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They betray us so much. They lie. The people fool us. The people lie to us. The government betray us. They can lie, they can steal, they will not go around and help us. We tired with the promises that left us to our damages. We tired with that speech they preach indeed, and now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw it frustrate us.
All right, so welcome, good evening, welcome to closing argument here on Truth 96.1. This program comes on Monday to Friday, 9 to 12 midnight. So today is Monday. Welcome to the Monday edition of the program here on Truth 96.1. As we went on our team of panelists to join us shortly on the program here, the closing argument here tonight. My name is Ansu. I'm here alongside for here and the production man, the man behind the camera, his Myean. The rest of the guys will shortly be joining us on the program here. So I say welcome to closing argument, the number one nighttime program, very, very balanced indeed, where we discuss national and international issue on this platform. Indeed, we'll go directly for the issue. No attack personality or no goes for individual, but directly for issues, things that are affecting our country. It is exactly what this platform go for. So good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night. You know exactly where you are monitoring us. So I say welcome to the program tonight. As I said, shortly, our team of panelists will be joining us on the program. So we always like to get the ball rolling, to start warming up. While we with our team of panelists to join us here shortly on the show tonight. So many issues, national issues, we have for our country. We have to discuss on the program. So while we are waiting on the guys, don't forget the guys that took the screen today on the Bring Our Data Back protest campaign, peaceful campaign, peaceful protest campaign, Bring Our Data Back. This country here, it's a funny thing happen here. Bring our data back. All right. At the same time, tomorrow also being informed that I don't know, it'll be another huge one in Central Time this time around. It's been organized by some of our lawmakers there in the Capitol building. Tomorrow, this one again, they call it respect our logs. Our logs must be respected. So I think some lawmakers again and some of uh, their district residents of the districts will be gathering, supporting them in their numbers tomorrow and heading to the Capitol building. This sunrise about the law must be respected, and we learned that team of lawmakers headed by former and present lawmakers will be part of that trip or that protest tomorrow, and we informed that Honorable Yeke Kwalibai Safoko, former lawmaker, Akara's grade. So tomorrow is respect our law. Our law must be respected. And that is the protest tomorrow and the Capitol building. So, as I said, so many things we have on table here tonight. Shortly as a team join us, but let's enter team a little bit.
Come on, come on, come on. I know you're sleeping now. You gotta go to Simon, yeah? Okay, let's go. The people like us, the government each other. We tire with their lives, tire with their promises that let us go out of damages. We tire with that fish they preach in the and not the they deceive us. The thing we saw it frustrates us. So why does you lie? Why does you steal? Why does you lie? There's tendencies to be. See, we just tell you. That's why we vote you. But you screw us. You screw us. You use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why?
All right, so this is closing argument here on 2FM 96.1. So welcome to the show again. As I said, we have so much yet tonight on our table yet to talk about. While we wait on our panelists to join us shortly, so we will be yeah, we'll be wetting the ground for you as we wait on the team. So I said that today was the being our data by a team, and I saw something up on the internet in terms of the guys in they gave it 72 hours to the LTA team there to get a quick response from them. And but there was some information I think LTA came out that it wouldn't run for 1 month um, before they were starting, giving us the reason why, cutting all these small packages and the boondocks and other stuff off about some of the GSM company, all the small things that people like to at least to keep to keep them active on the internet. So I think they said so we're going to just enjoy it for 1 month. After the 1 month, they are it's a reason why they are doing it, so they're going to come away. Then I was tomorrow again is set up for respect our logs. The logs must be respected. So this time around, a couple of lawmakers will be heading another team. That group tomorrow, we've been informed that it will be a very huge a gathering tomorrow in Central Monrovia. Respect our logs. The law must be respected, and that will be heard about District 10 lawmaker, indeed, followed by District 9 lawmaker, former District 8, and even some lawmakers from other parts of Liberia, respect our logs. Our laws must be respected. So that's the campaign the guys here will be up for tomorrow. But this one year happened uh yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, which are Sunday morning, waking up early in the morning hour. Want to go on, maybe some people go on the normal activities too on a Sunday, but I know people preparing for Cerix, getting ready for Cerix yesterday morning when this other news then started to trend on the internet, and it came from the city of Painesville, where the body of one Abraham Don, who just graduated from Stags College, indeed, and his body was found yesterday morning. So it's packed up the internet again on this a secret killing, and where people get your morning hour and still seeing people, family member, loved one, being somewhere, last month it was a lady somewhere in Pingsville. That was in, I think, the Sharak community. In the Sharak community, that was a lady. There again, her body was found there, and few parts are removed from that lady body. And then yesterday, uh, there was this young man again. And apart from even the lady kids at the last month, there have been other, secret killing, bodies and other stuff have been found across, not just Muscle Rider, but across this country, in other county. Grand Gila, Nima County, nobody knows what's going on. The issue of secret killing from the past government, it was something in which people really criticized. The people talking out about it. And then, this government coming in, the Boyka government again, and people had a hard expectation about some of the things there, secret killing and other stuff, where people will definitely be exposed, or maybe justice will be served with some of the people, some of the perpetrator, maybe their book. So Abraham body was found yesterday morning, and around the AB Turbot Road, the lifeless body of a young man believed to be Abraham Kid Dwayne, who happened to be a 20, 23, 24, the graduate of the Stags Institute of Science and Technology, was discovered this morning, or Sunday morning, along the AB Turbot Road. The cause of the death still remains unknown, as they are no in terms of they haven't identified no one yet. But as the storage investigation goes on, and we still keep fighting on, then we bounce into a release from the family and friends of this individual 4 hours ago. From family and friends of this individual of Abraham, where they came up with few names, or a name in which they said they are holding a suspect being connected to the death of Abraham, one angel, and she'll be the daughter of District 1 lawmaker for Sano County, Thomas Romeo Quay. I hope I'm getting his last name right. But for there from Sando County. Henry, do you want to read that for me? Yeah, because I'm trying to get it on my eyes. Big, yeah, look at it for me, please. So the family and friends, yeah, family and friends came up with this release, on the death of Abraham, their brother, their uncle, their son. So people who they think they are holding a suspect, and police interference, and they are some of them are currently in police custody. But I think there are some big names who want to interfere with that case. So let me allow Henry to read as that press a statement from the family that was
So
just 4 hours ago.
yeah, so let's start. It says official release from friends, well wishers, and the family of the late Abraham K. Don, whose lovely body was discovered on early morning. That was on Sunday, 15th December 2024. And then it says justice for Abraham Don. Abraham Don was not a robber, nor were his friend. It is alleged that Angel Quill, the daughter of Sano County District 1 representative, that's Thomas Romeo Quill, other security agents from Abraham Command's security service to beat Abraham to death. They broke his neck, broke his legs, and injected him with an unknown substance. According to Angel, she claimed that Abraham and his friends came with the intention to commit robbery. However, this allegation remains unverified and raises more questions and answers. What is most troubling is the claim that her father, Representative Thomas Romeo Quill, is using his influence to interfere with justice by ordering the Liberia National Police to release his daughter, despite her being a person of interest in this homicide case. As a nation, we cannot continue to allow such injustices to occur without accountability if we fail to act decisively. Abraham Don's death, like those of Little Shedra Doki Jr., Princess Cooper, Odell Sherman, the three Mason boys, and the fourth auditors, will be another cold case, leaving his family and the nation with no closure. This is not business as usual. Come on. Abraham's life mattered. His family and the people of Liberia demand justice. We all call on the citizen lawmakers and the authorities to stand against any attempts to undermine the rule of law. Justice for Abraham Dawn is justice for every Liberian. Let us ensure that his death is not in vain. That's it.
Okay. All right. So we are already seeing some photos of the dead AB being printed already.
Yes.
It's already out on the internet. Justice for Abraham. Abraham lives matters indeed. So watch up. Soon up there will be another protest again, where you have friends, family member gathering. This time around we heading to the Temple of Justice,
Yeah.
while we have people again heading to the Capitol building for respect the law. Then we have another group heading to the LTA, bring our data back. So this is Liberia. This is where our country are now. And you know, at the closing of the press statement there from the family member and friends, that doesn't show any, maybe they say that it remain unverified. So whether the daughter interference or the daughter get the representative daughter get it to do it, it remain, they are still trying to find out. But what really getting to them is that to be under the police custody, right, and having the interference of of some big hands, because you have to allow the police to do their job. You have to allow the police to do their job. Allow investigation to go on. This is the life we're talking about that are taking away someone's son, very young man who just graduated, trying to get a better life, to seek a better life just last month, to this month here, and you just cut off someone left to die. So if someone name is involved, and especially for a reason, give the police the chance to investigate it. issue about big hands or big names interfering into this type of investigation is very, very bad. Now there are a lot of information coming on from beyond. So information in which we need to find out. We need to go deep into it. To dig deep into it very good to know exactly whether some of these information are coming or whether they are true. Because we learn that I think the girl, the boy, what's it the children to this lawmaker, they should be involved into when it comes to being very, very arrogant, when it comes to violence or what you think about. So I don't know how to really place them, but there are so many things attached to them in which we are trying to find out. We're trying to find out to get the reference information. Now, Angel, the guy, you listen to the release here, because if you see the body of that young man, Aaron, that's tell you that I was someone who was set up. It cannot be someone who will be into a community, maybe passing through a community. Maybe unfortunately for them, the community took that person to be robber or roll. They'll beat you, they'll see the beating mark on you, see blood from the ear, for the nose,
Yeah.
and other, and other stuff. You will see that maybe you will see that more violence, whatsoever instrument, what the news, you'll see it on the body of that person. If there was somebody who was just passing through a community,
Yeah.
passing through, an area where people just maybe misidentify him and other stuff, and just talking up and beat on him, until maybe he died the next morning, you will see it. But not this other body. Abraham is still dressed up. It tells us that something of a plan, well planned, and it was definitely masterminded by someone how to do it, how to carry on this work. Because if you go through that body, look at the normal body, he's still well dressed up. So in the release, they said they beat him, broke his neck, his legs.
They injected him.
Yeah, and it took some things.
Other substances.
Yeah, and that's true. I be maybe it will be happening Sunday morning around 4:35 o'clock in the morning, and it should be somebody in which he trusted, decided to go with, to move with, to work with, and why by the person definitely who was setting him up. Let the police carry on their investigation. Let the police carry on their investigation. Honorable lawmaker, always the law is the law. There be justice always for the poor.
Like what happened in present day. They
Yes.
follow the law because they don't want things just be happening, I don't know, things just happening that way. People should always follow the law. So the law should not it shouldn't be limited. Let it cut across, let every citizen feel it. So on so on. You just knew it. Let me say
I wanted you to put this guy, I don't know.
the photo, yes,
yeah.
we'll do that. I will do that very shortly. So let me just say it again. My sympathy to the family. I know how
Let me
heartbroken
save this.
it is, how sorrowful it is, at this age, as a young man coming up, you should be able to do something for your family. Your family depend on you your whole life, and then you find yourself in such situation. It's very bad, It is not good news, but rather it started trends all around the Facebook, rest in peace. You know, that's that is not a good message for our country. Let me say my condolences to the family. Let them take heart, and then justice will actually be served.
Because the issue,
Justice will be served.
yeah, this issue about secret killing, waking up in the morning hours, seeing your relative, your friend, seeing somebody, seeing the dead body around around the city, or all the time people question and people talk about this thing and complain on it.
And this
The
guy
past government,
he just graduated recently
yeah,
from the Stars University. That's the urgent part about the whole situation. Also,
So
Okay.
we should start finding solution and to these things, especially when people name are poking to this thing here. If they even have some big hands behind them,
Yes.
that give the police the chance, then they carry on the investigation. For us, for me, I said it. Oh, I said we'll come here to on the show here. We always, for me, we'll talk for our people and they will not get it. So today, tomorrow, when out, people say yes. People don't always gonna sit on the radio and talk for us. We're not coming sit here to tell you about people who already when you talk for now to the 6 years they end, they will not change. Some people already build with the corruption already in
And
them.
one thing that probably really says that it shouldn't be a business as usual.
Yeah.
Things shouldn't be happening the way it used to happen before.
And people
Then
criticize it.
yes, people criticize all of these things back then. And so back then, so former President George Weah said everybody should be security for themselves. People took that saying and it was all around. So I think these are some of the things you were actually looking at. But then, because this country, I don't know where we are actually heading. I don't know. They may say let people be security for themselves. People try to misinterpret it. So see what's happening now. You should be security for your very self. If you will not be, nobody gonna be that security for yourself. So if even you go in the street, you got to get back home sooner. You got to come home. You got to come because your life matters. It matters a whole lot. If today you see what happened to the late Abraham Don, where you think his family going to start from? Where you think his family going to start from? Where you think? We're coming to the end of this year. It's not a good news, but rather it is a bad news or death news. A young man at that age. So there should be no more business as usual. All of these things happen. The Peabody talks about Princess Cooper, several other names.
Mm.
They talk about it. Then today we stay seeing some of these things. As early as it is in this government, this young guy, he needs justice. He needs justice. Actually, we are all young people. It could be any of us. Just imagine how your family will feel.
So we need justice. Abraham need justice. As I said, the friends and family members are already trying to organize themselves that this case is just should just go down in the bush quietly, and people just step on it, and at the end of it, AB, just his life just go, just that without any 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 information of anyone being beyond his killing. So his family and friends they are going to organize themselves to see our best. They can start to engage our justice system again. Whether justice can be served to AB or to the family. Folks, we are waiting on the team of panelists. Shortly they will join us. I bring our data back and people on today. At the same time, tomorrow is respect the rules of law. The rules of law, respect it tomorrow, respect our law. That's another pretext, and that one it seems to be very heavy though, because you have lawmakers, former and current lawmakers are part of that protest heading to the Capitol building tomorrow, making sure that the constitution of this country be respected, and the law. This season, I told someone that that's the only solution because if that case can go as far as the Supreme Court, to go as far as the Supreme Court without any solution to come back, it says still remain open, leave it. If Liberians people don't put themselves together and solve their own problem now, that's how it will be. We'll keep being in barracks because it will be dragging up to the president next state of the nation address, and where you have two speakers. Yeah, the person that go first, they don't want to sit down. You that will go first, and you will go sit.
Somebody said when we bring two speakers, they will just get in mad. There will also be two presidents. There's somebody said, but then becoming president will not get no budget, you will not get no power when it comes to setting the budget.
So you see where you see that it'll be so embarrassing. You have the United Nations, you have international people, representative from every part of the world, coming out time again for the president nation address. And you have
very shortly.
Yeah.
So
you have two speakers.
I will already tell you, if they will not try to resolve issue from now to January, I can tell you the president sooner. I know the lawmaker will not sit down there. It happens. Because if the mayor is not satisfied, what happens? You as an individual, you're not be satisfied too. So the mayor will have to be satisfied before you be satisfied. So the mayor will be like, when we had our case on ground, we know people are not turning up to it, people are not looking into our case. So now I'm saying it is your time. Will cause some, show.
Because for the look of things now, the battle speaker team now, they will always say that, tell you that we are resolved, meaning that they go back quietly and not putting up any tension again. It's not going to be a fight, but now they're going to wait up to the president state of the nation address. So now everyone just remain working in the area where the other guys there doing budget hearing and other stuff, because I don't know what condition you do budget hearing. You have budget hearing with gunmen escorting executive people with grenade and side carrying people to go do budget hearing. Budget hearing on that type of atmosphere. I will say it must be done. Only because we don't want to go through the referral channel, the referral procedure process. It's why what happened in such a way. So I know the guys they are going back and just looking on waiting. And the president nation address, that's gonna be so embarrassing.
It will be very embarrassing.
We will have people from every part of this world going to that place, and you have two speakers heading there with, they can say, with a DJ. But you can have your say calling us on 777-28-5961. We're still waiting on the team of panelists.
Yeah,
will shortly be joining us.
While we also are waiting the calls, let's say welcome to the president. The president just came back.
Yeah, welcome back, Papi.
Yeah, welcome back, Mr. President. The president just came on today. He came from Abuja, Nigeria. He went to attend the 66th ordinary section of ECOWAS authority and head of state and government. So, Mr. President, welcome back. Hope that.
Yeah, let's talk to the caller right here.
Hello, how are you?
Look at that notes. Look at the notes.
The feedback. We can keep you on.
077-28-5961. The numbers for you to call 077-28-5961. While we're still waiting on the team to join us Sunday. So just call and have a the program tonight.
What's on your mind?
Because this caller right here. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
I'm Ansu Sirleaf calling from Spoken Edition number 4.
Let's say, my brother, go ahead.
Yeah, you keep talking about the rule of law, and the other people not proceeding the right way. Who can determine who is not proceeding the right way? The case went to the court, and the court now said that the other party are proceeding wrongly. The court no one told you that. So the CDC, they remove cabinet Jallah here, or lawfully, no other project against them.
Should things be happening at every town?
Okay, that's just for you there. The next caller, let's hear you. Yes, sir. You are live. Let's say you go ahead.
I want to make the people of Liberia know that we as the vote that the Togar human back into power. Therefore, me, I will speak for myself. I didn't vote President Togar human back as the party. I voted because everything that CDC said Joey are critical or
Yeah.
we were criticizing the way Joey are to pick the person where the person is doing the government, even the thing is still a dream to criticize. We should stop making us shame. We should remember there are people that voted them. Some don't know the region. There are some people that decide to cross over.
Okay.
We can do with our country. They will drive for anywhere the country have people are now going. Last time, I'm angry with some of the last and more arbitrary on air. But I even there was still lying and cover where they treated a lot of people. When we are going back to school, treated around the measuring it will be people. That lie, they must forget about the two people and they should write it. We cannot lie to come to power and we lie to maintain power. When you lie, you come to power, you do the right thing to maintain power.
Thank you so kindly, man. To this caller. Hello.
Hello.
Your name from where you joining us?
Yeah, my name is Rana L. Cummings. I come from Altington District number 17.
Oh, okay, Rondo. Go ahead.
Yeah, you know, you guys are the wise dog of the society. People will continue to look at it from a different perspective. Where you guys trying to guide us to keep this country where people all we want to understand on the political sentiment. So the fact that you just told the guy yes and that the country will not continue going that path.
It will not.
If somebody made a mistake, will we continue to go the direction the person goes?
Yeah.
No.
So
you
it may
guys are responsible to educate us to make sure that the country goes the right direction.
I tell you,
rules of law. They are the ones there, they got their own laws that govern them. So anybody on the contrary, you know that you'll be violating the law of the Republic of Liberia. And the Constitution is the organic law of the Republic of Liberia. So if we're not going by the Constitution, then where are we heading to? People who expect to know better, when you guys taking your own time, wasting your time to educate us. But my brother, that the country will find ourselves in here.
I tell you, my brother, thank you.
Taking your time learning, other people were taking their time doing shit.
And I tell you, will not be unlawful at all times. How are you?
Sir. I'm good, and you?
We're doing okay. Your name from where you joining us?
This is James Tumu, right, from LBS community.
Okay, James, make your point.
Okay, so thank you very much. You know, this thing that people are playing with, shifting brain, whether that's CDC or the other person, what we should all protect here is the constitution of our country that is being violated, that is being destroyed.
Yeah.
Forget what party you are from now. What you should look at, the only thing that keep us together from our various counties, from our various individual background, is the law. In the absence of law, the strong man will eat the weak man, and there's nothing that will come out of it.
I tell you.
We better gather together and put ourselves together and protect our constitution instead of talking about political party.
I try.
The same thing when you break the law, you're very sad. If your party will take and push on you one morning, nobody will talk. So to conclude, this thing we are just monitoring it. All you protest, the other protest. That's one thing that I'm protest. We're looking for the conclusion. When they can conclude, if it doesn't conclude in the interest of the constitution, you will know what they call protest. That's why it's all over the country. The first thing that will happen, they are deciding $800 million of our taxpayer money in the hands of unlawful people. Then what we'll do is that we'll make sure more like all taxpayers, nobody will pay tax to see where they will pay money from to decide in the hands of criminals. We don't do that here in our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. 07728 5961
And the guy, the other caller says something very important. That
yes,
we criticize this thing here, even into former person we are dream. What they criticize, you cannot like somebody or you let something until when you see the wrong thing going on.
you can't say the wrong,
and you cannot just say something. You keep because you like that person so much. That guy just said the right thing. People said the worst thing about person and we are. Oh yes. People say it. So for that reason, people people had that courage. People are very brave. You saw people turn up the going election. It's because the people were tired.
they were angry.
So it come back to the very same old thing start to happen That will frustrate people. They will come back again and say it happened before. They will never they say it happened before. They know that you move the people. You know, another job me there and for the next year, but you remove them for a reason. You remove them because some of you said the rule of law was disrespected. Some people said there was no law and order. Some people said this entire government running here, we don't want to understand anything, man. No law and order in this country. Everything just going in the wahala. So they were taking it out. So if you put it another one into office, we said this one I come to office, going to respect, going to, we're going to do things in order as citizens. If we're going the wrong way, other people have the right to speak. So we wanted to hold the peace again. It just remain, it just remain close. Whether it happened because a party level, you put your party, partisan too much into the country activities, the country affair. This is sugar cane not happening in the past government. It don't happen. It happened. You not condemn it, you condemn it. So if it happened this 1 year, you condemn the same thing. Say it. Say it. So if the man family again together, if they cannot seek justice, if they cannot get any understanding, because we are hearing that it is a lawmaker family connected now to his death. So lawmaker should interfere in the whole investigation. That's why we are here, So the family don't have the right to stand up again and say, oh, you come because you too much in your party business and condemn their action if they have to go out there to seek justice for their son. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah. Look at that noise. The noise in your back, this is not it.
Hello?
The noise not good for us.
Yeah, Lawrence calling from Thompsonville.
Walk away from your monitor. Walk away from the radio. You cannot be on the air at the signal listening to yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, for Liberia, I get time with the station.
With Liberia?
The thing that's going on, they call for it. You know what?
What begin did they cause?
Tomorrow they're going, what they're doing for
Hello. They told you that hello. I will call you up. They told you that they put a good to that place that they are citizens. That's what I told you. No, that's what they told you. No, that's what they told you. They told you say Liberians going out there Sunday somewhere. They told you they are citizens. So other people don't have the right. I'm not going to hold you online. I'm not going to hold you there because you are already let's say you already going the wrong way already. You don't know that it's the right of the citizen to protect, and they should do it in accordance with the law. You hear that thing there? You go through your constitution to take that it's the right of the citizen. Let's say go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, my brother.
Thank you. My name is Togar. I do join from Jallah.
Yeah.
And I'm refusing to protest, but all the government officials, the representatives, who all encouraging us to protest, and then come along with our children, and we all will go together. Then we ask the Garguah to bring the children, and we all will move tomorrow to protest.
But that place to go in there?
In this country, nobody will forget to do the way we're not supposed to do.
You'll be fully
to go outside and go demonstrate and be killed by another person will never do in the country.
You'll be there tomorrow? No.
Yeah,
Okay, different. So I don't want people that will not get in a good argument to put them at the microphone there. Because
777285961
because you don't know. And let me just be understand. It is the fundamental right under the law, indeed. Our constitution, it must be exercised. So how you getting it clear? In keeping with the law. For our people to assemble, for to go out there if they are just disenchanted. So it's not any political party. It can be anybody who feels that. So in the data being that what going on today, so many young people mixed with some with some other folks and all on the internet.
It's concerning. Some people can use that.
We don't want to stick it on or stigmatize it on people where I say that certain people. But no. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know where you call it from. Yeah, I think you have been people out there. Yeah, I think you have been people out there.
They call you got to dress that way.
Hey, what's up?
You got to dress a bit.
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
Okay. I think you still leaving it out. Yeah, go back again. Yeah, see. Yeah,
What's up,
so
fellas?
yeah.
You guys doing a wonderful
So I
job.
said it feels now about party level now. Yeah, like when people
You know,
going out
past
there,
party level.
like when people
As
going
a matter
out
of
there,
fact,
yeah.
no political party is bigger than Liberia.
That
I'm
like
going,
people going
yeah.
out there, we feel that thing that just working on a person for everybody. So anybody you see going out there to do anything that means they are disenchanted, it's the right. I'm making it understand clearly.
Let's take more course and then very shortly we'll go to the
Yeah,
panel.
the panelists, our
Yeah,
panelists
so
are
let's
showing
take
light
that
already
course.
on the screen, so we'll soon be joining them. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah,
And even what you done yours?
Yes, I'm Lofa Julius from Western.
you're alive. Go ahead. The other person that fancy of calling me on. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening, and good evening to your colleagues. Emmanuel Fana is my name for this piece and new.
Let's say go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going tomorrow by grace of God will be there because I'm going there of the violation of our president. What he is doing in the country is doing bad to us because we in Liberia we now he's doing things that he criticized in the past. Some of the things that for me I'm going there for the 10 new law, he violated the 10 new law. The law against the speaker, all I want for me tomorrow, every reason I'm going there.
Thank
That
you.
may be a reason. Thank you, yeah.
I need to get reason to go there.
That may get reason to go there. Hello.
And even what you done yours?
Yeah. I'm Anthony K. Man, calling from the hard road.
My coffee.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my coffee.
Okay, make your point.
The first caller said, first thing, I beg, anytime someone call the Fabia, monitor, please call them off. Don't talk too much. Let them move to them.
I'll tell you.
What would I say? People protesting for Becker Red and local red. That's not it. This is red one we need to protest for. Because you can't even eat rice and other things. If the law is not a law, so we need to protest. We tomorrow are with them. Thank you.
Okay, so our panelists are on already, guys. We have to join Tomalin George and the other people they're already on the screen
People
already.
keep coming back and forth.
Yeah,
You know,
so we
yeah,
have
they-
to join
you gotta-
our panelists,
Yeah.
folks. But as I said, protest is a fundamental right under our constitution and must be exercised in keeping with the law and without any fear. Indeed, for the government of Liberia, the citizens just need protection, guidance through whatsoever they are going through tomorrow. So don't say, my man, that you're going out there, you need you know, carry your children, your this, that. That's the main right. Anybody, it's not a political party. It's Liberians going out. They want to this feel disenchanted with the government. So that's the only way they feel again. That they can express it. All right, so let's join Tomalin George and the other people. Are you guys are live already?
Thank you guys, man. You guys doing a wonderful job keeping the people informed of what's going on in Liberia, what's happening, what's going on tomorrow, the protest that is taking place
We need
tomorrow,
to
all of that. It's a lot going on. You guys have been doing
so,
fabulous.
Dr. Peabody and Tomalin George. They are on our stream already, so they'll leave our main studio and join our panelists.
Wonderful, wonderful, guys. You guys are doing a fabulous job keeping us informed of what's happening in Liberia. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Closing Acumen on this Monday edition. I'm here with Chief Tomalin George. We'd like to welcome all of you guys. Want to welcome you. It's a lot happening in Liberia. A lot happening. I'm understanding there'll be a major protest tomorrow in defense of the Constitution, the Republic of Liberia. In fact, we have even been contacted by a women group who would like to come on tomorrow, I believe, to talk about this in defense of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. So they will be, hopefully, once concluded, they will be coming on tomorrow. We also are hearing a lot going on that the president is now using private jet. He flew in a private jet today. I mean, over the weekend to Nigeria. It's a lot happening, folks. It's a lot happening. We're going to be talking about that today. And but first and foremost, we got just 2 more days, guys. Today and tomorrow,
We want to conclude our fundraiser. Some of you guys have promised to help the young people at the studio who stay in that studio till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. in the morning, ensuring that this show is taking place. And you have promised to help. We want to encourage you to please give to our Cash App. We want to raise some help and make sure these guys go home with something for Christmas that they can have some fun as well. So we want to encourage you. We're going to be talking to you about this, to all our viewers that's coming on. We want to be talking to you about this and asking you to donate towards our Christmas giveaway. St. George, welcome, sir.
Yes, but it's good to be back. Ansu and Henry, it's good to be with you guys tonight. The first thing, like what Peabody said, I want to jump straight into this fundraiser. We need to be a blessing to these guys. And hopefully this week, most of the panelists will be contributing towards this same process. They have committed to do it. I know I will be doing it. Peabody will be doing it. Ben will be doing it. I'll also be doing it. P will be doing it. So we hope that we can do better than last year so that these guys can at least have some smiles on their faces, because there are many who will not have the opportunity that we all have to celebrate the Christmas. Christmas is a season of giving, and where people exchange gifts. In fact, this weekend is coming. Peabody will be a guest speaker at our program, the United Bastard Association of Pennsylvania. We're having our Christmas celebration. He will be the guest speaker there, and we'll be exchanging gifts at that occasion. If I got the person name I got, my own body name I got. He'll be surprised, but I was surprising. We'll be exchanging gifts on Saturday evening at the Basel Christmas party. And then I think on the following week, the same week, we have my friends in New Jersey. I got to send my gift. I won't be there because I'll be going to the other one. So I'll send my gift to my secret pal there too, who named I took. So that's what we do during the Christmas time, the season of giving. Exchange gifts. When the kids were much younger, we used to go in the night and put gifts on the Christmas tree until my daughter then called me, "Oh, Daddy, you're not Santa, you the Santa." So this time the tree are big now, you can't try anymore. I used to take them to the mall, take picture with Santa. This time I tell them, "Oh, Daddy, nah, come on, I'm not going there. I'm not going to take picture with no Santa." But that's the act of growing up. But again, like we said, please, the cash app information is not up, buddy. The cash app
Put it up. I'll put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, the cash app and the Zelle information, please contribute so that make these guys happy. Let's bless them. That'll be a blessing to them. Looking forward to doing it. Also, let's see what happened.
Who put this thing here? So the Cash App and the Zelle number is here. I mean, we'd like to thank people. Some people donated from all the way Seattle. Last week Friday we had somebody donated 200. We got one of our friends all the way in Europe, Aliu Kamara. He sent us a $25 from all the way in Holland. That was so nice of you, Aliu. I know I got to go there to pick up the money. I haven't been to Walmart. Hopefully I'll go there today and I'll pick that up, and stuff like that. But we want you to be part of this. We want you to give, guys, as you make your way here. We want you to. We got only tomorrow, Wednesday, actually, to do the fundraiser. We're not going. So I mean, whatever we can get. We're not asking 10, 20, 40, 50, sister.
Any amount you lay on your heart.
Any amount, 200, 300, 500, you name it. Anything that you gave.
Even our UP man says he giving.
The UP man all giving. So
Abu Kamara all giving. So you know.
the UP man Abu said he's
Oh,
giving.
yeah, so we try to do a little contribution. Yeah,
You to what? 11 month, I guess. That Jess. What? 11 to 12 month at Jess, right?
Just took over. Giving what we inherited, we just took over.
11 to 12 month.
We gotta get economy on track.
Inherit that. There's no time to talk about inherit that. The first 2 or 3 months you can talk about it. We inherited this, but when you be there for almost 6 7 months.
Giving what we are in clinics in this country.
That's what you're doing now. You're riding private plane now. We seeing it.
Yeah, the private plane we're riding.
You're riding private plane.
Yeah, it is a cash crop from.
So what can you tell? What can you tell President we are? I mean, you're fooling like brown people. You know that music they put a call Abu? They lie. The people fool us though. Because the other one that now it hard to explain. You know, President we are every day. He ride private plane. Yeah, the puppet in. And it, you know who put it up? Your own UP man put it up. If I send you this picture, you can put it up, right?
Yeah.
I'll send you the picture I'll send you the picture. The plane. If it coming from your own UP man, not for me.
Who is that? Who?
Your own UP man. He put it Martin Cully, your own UP man. Put it up. He flash it up to date. You know. Your own UP man. So I know how you can talk about this, brother. Martin Cully sent all the pictures of the presidential jet. I say,
where is it? I haven't seen it.
We'll put it up. Harry, I'm sending you the picture right now so you can put it up. I'm putting it in the Truth FM chat room. So what's going on? But look, guys, the Cash App is there, and today we want you to contribute. Oh, I'm sending the wrong thing. Today we want you to contribute to the guys in Liberia. We want to give these guys a beautiful Christmas. I sent it to you, Henry. So I thought you guys put it up. We want to give you guys a wonderful Christmas. We want to do better than we did last year. We want to make sure the guys got enough, you know. So we're asking for starting from the minimum of 10, 25, 50, 60, 25. One guy from all the way Holland, he said he loved the show. He loved Aliu Kamara. His name is Aliu Kamara. He sent us $25. Another guy from all the way Seattle, Washington. We got somebody by the name of Love Doe. She sent us $50 last week. Eugenia Green, she sent us $100 last week. Palato, he sent us $25. Joma Jallah has just been wonderful. Joma Jallah got it'll be a pain on us, but Joma donated $75. He's been giving. Jerome Gateman, he sent us $100. Esther Frederick sent $25. Miss Darcy Davis, she sent us another $25. Dr. Larry Kennedy, Dr. Kennedy gave $100. Henry Doe, he gave $30 from all the way Rhode Island. Melvin Tavo from all the way Seattle, Washington, he gave $200. Yumtro Kanga, she gave $20. Sarah Dupu gave $25. So we are going to give. We are working on this. Want to make sure that you guys, the guys that have kept up going, we don't pay these guys. Nothing we do, but these guys are just marvelous. They help us going. We don't pay them. Seriously, we don't pay. They're not on pay for nothing, but they stay up midnight just ensuring. Yeah, that's the picture here. Guy, if you guys can just zoom in, that's the picture of the president private plane that he wrote today. I mean, from Nigeria. He rode in a private jet. Is that a private jet?
Was it Kehleboe?
It was a gesture.
So we are not gesture, right?
We are on our gesture.
Yeah, we are on came from a friend by the name of Congo.
So a friend getting private jet, then what would the noise behind it?
What you got criticizing all
Ali, the president using Uber fly, say pick up and Mo Ali shouldn't be in that position. He should fire him. He said some crazy stuff. That kind of statement he made, and our serious people they will get rid of him. Who is it be talking about? The president pick up and drop up. I want to understand what you're saying.
It's a private jet. This flight, Professor Kennedy can tell you how much your flight costs an hour. Yeah, they had it since Friday.
He came out today. He came out today. Back in the
country. They had it flight since Friday. They went to Nigeria on Friday. You know how much this is going to call? But when President Weah did it, it was the worst thing. Everybody was on him. He flying private jet. But yeah, again, the same people who talk against President Weah flying private jet. That President Barker was the same one talking to him. That's a deception. It's a classical definition of deception here. That classical definition of deception. You know.
You see, for me, like I would say anytime. I wasn't one of those who criticized President. We have a flying private jet. Once it's not the country's money, it's spending the country using the country's resources to do it. I don't get a problem. When you're president, you get a lot of gifts, a lot of offer comes to you. People will want to fly you. Some people in the region won't fly. But most of them will do it because of maybe they want some contracts or some business venture or so, whatever the case. But if you will use it just to score political points, then it's a problem. That's what I see happening with the guys in the UP, and Mo Ali to sit down on spoon and say they pick up and drop you. It sounded weird, you know. A lot of mistakes was look, even the like I'll tell you the truth though. I had a conversation with the VP. I told you, I said the program he attended with the Chief Justice daughter. I said the optics are not good. It's not good. Even yesterday, calling on spoon to, I say again, it's not good. These things you don't do it. You don't do it. You don't do these things. Certain things you don't do. You know. But again, people choose to do what they want to do. But I would not.
Probably he got insurance from the Supreme Court Chief Justice, because you are sitting Chief Justice and you are Vice President. You go and attend a private event owned by the Chief Justice. You go to the Chief Justice private event.
I said that was not good. That was not good optic. In the Great America, the only way you see the Supreme Court justices is where they go to inauguration. You see what, Abu?
I said, what the issue without the honor and invitation from the Chief Justice?
Abu, it's not a good thing. You should start backing wrong. It's not good optics. Look, because
ethically is wrong.
You don't do it wrong. Because anything you do, they will say, you influence it. Now, there's a case that's going on right now involving the Chief Justice and Executive Branch. They're on it. The Kofa Black just filed a bill of information from the Supreme Court to explain to them better the opinion they delivered last week that the Justice Minister misinterpreted. Then to see the sitting Vice President with the Chief Justice at a program with her daughter, no, it doesn't look good. Optics wrong. In this country called America, only way you see the Justices of the Supreme Court appear with the Executive Branch members, either at inauguration or the State of the Union. Besides that, you don't see them go nowhere. The left is not even, the left is private. You see them on university campus to some forum there when they're addressing the students there. Besides that, you don't see them go to no function. Right now, sir, Clarence Thomas and Alito, they are under pressure because they took gifts from people to fly to go on vacation. It's a big thing right now. They're calling for them to step down in the Supreme Court. If the Democrats had the power, had the votes, they were impeached of Alito and Clarence Thomas. Because they took gifts from their friends to go and fly on vacation. And it's wrong. For ethical reasons, it's wrong. It's ethical reasons.
How can you be named in an investigation that's taking place? The government is involved, has a case with the Supreme Court. They have accused Vice President Jeremiah Coon of being one of the masterminds behind that. The Chief Justice is supposed to make a crucial decision, very crucial decision, on that bill of information. You jump out and you show up at her daughter personal event, her daughter or herself, because there have been speculation that she owns that place, because that girl ain't got that money for that. What bank gave her a loan? What bank gave her the loan to do that? Okay, let's be realistic here. What bank? Let's see the loan she got to build that place. Or let's see her source, how she got the money to build a place like that. Let's see her source. Okay, and she's the speaker and the vice president sitting down. I mean, the Supreme Court justice and the vice president sitting down at her personal event. That's a compromise right there. And you expect the vice president
People have a relationship, so I don't see.
No relationship.
I don't see people have interpersonal relationship.
So what?
Outside.
It's illegal. It's unethical. It's unethical.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
No, well, you don't see it. Because everything you don't see, because the thing is, we want
no, not about everything you don't see, right? But people have
because you see,
interpersonal
we
relationship.
want you to be able to deduce, you know,
How?
being in opposition doesn't mean that you oppose everything. When something is wrong, you say it. When something is right, you say it.
So why is
That
why
will
is
make
wrong?
you
Why is
good
wrong?
opposition.
I did not say it.
Opposition is not just opposing. That doesn't that
But
that,
it's
that's not what makes opposition.
an event being organized by the Chief Justice or the Chief Justice daughter. How is that an issue?
I will go ahead, Tomalin.
Abu,
Mhm.
get it? Abu, look, she's a private citizen, I agree, but yet and still, in our country where people will continue.
That narrative has to change. Peabody,
No, it can change. You know what happened? Because our country, we are known for playing these kind of games to influence things. Okay, playing games. Okay, you hear now that people are saying, "Oh, the executive branch, when I'm part of this, thing to remove the speaker." But as time is coming up, we're hearing the facts now coming up that they are involved. They are involved. They were in part of it. So you think is something good? No, it's just now a good thing. Even I remember John Modu told me, he said when he was Auditor General in Alien Administration, he said because the job he was doing, he could not even go to social gathering because he was auditing the very people he auditing like people at this gathering. Okay, he can't go to because that your left is you chose whatever you choose to do the job. So you got to be very, very careful. Look, and you notice, look, the NSA boss, he shouldn't even be because that's a job. You are there to spy on people, to investigate them over this. So you got to be very mindful. You can't be seen. I can't be seen with lawmakers there or with the people there dancing or chilling with them there tomorrow. How will I investigate you? How can I arrest you?
Somebody say something.
Yeah, go ahead.
They got a place to the two of you. And the reason why we are about to say this because people been here. They got a place, they got a couple of entertainment centers across
Mary shop.
Same thing, Mary now coming. They got a couple of entertainment centers across Monrovia where elites gathers in spite of our alignment to various political parties, but yet they still assemble fellowship, discuss social issues. But when it comes to politics, they don't compromise that. An example could be a shop called Yama Shop, where somewhere around 11 or 12th Street, people go there and gather there. You see folks from the Unity Party, you see folks from the CDC, you see folks from ANC, the party, and you name it, the rest of the other political parties. Same as Mary, 19th Street, in fact, Carros is irregular. And a regular guy who no matter goes to Mary shop, he got kind of back, but we brothers, in spite of our alignment with different political parties, we brothers. Except for people who are way down there that don't have an access to some of the political pundits, way, insinuate that being in somebody's circle is another way of compromising. I don't see it from that angle. I don't see it.
Abu, let me say this, Abu. Before I say, let me address this viewer. Christian robbers, I repeat, this platform is not an opposition platform. Okay? We will not bring people just to say things like, no, I respond to this thing. It's very important. We're not bring people on the platform just because you want to hear what you want to hear. No. Abu, let me address it, please. Let me address it. Abu, let me address it. Let me address it right now. We're not bring people on the platform to be panelists. Only people that you want to hear the things you want to say. No. I will not. Right now, I'm about to praise the government for something they did. The MTA buses that they sent to Buchanan and came out. That's a good thing. I will give them kudos for it. Also for NAFA, Emma Glasgow becoming chairman for that for Liberia taking that position chairman. That's a good thing for Liberia. So you should stop that thing. Abu will be here. Abu will remain here. Abu will not say things that you want him to hear. To say he will defend his government, the party. Any party can you get people from ANC here too, CDC and come here. I don't have a problem with that. But you should stop always beating on him that you should not be here. You get tired, you can go. You bring people who you say you were reason where he saying what you want to hear, so he reason for you. Let me make that exactly. Then move on.
You coming here? You know who I am.
Move on. The fact of the matter is that Abu is just not.
It was necessary that you did that.
No, certain position in right where I gotta investigate people. I will not go. I will not go certain places, Abu, for your job. You can see the NSA boss to be going places with the lawmakers. Then with you do it, don't do it. Don't do it in the public view. Just don't do it. You compromise your position. Tomorrow, Auditor General, if you had to audit the Ministry of Finance, the Minister of Justice, or anytime, why you see him all the time hanging with a person? You think you have that guts to go audit the person? No. So that's why not good. Supreme Court justice should not be in public, saying publicly with people from the other branches, especially socializing or any kind of stuff. No.
Yeah, but they were not even socializing. She was
let me say something.
Her personal, her daughter personal problem. That's wrong.
Let me say something quickly. I got a video here. Even though I was a kid, but you guys were here. I think Peabody and Tomalin having to be one of the followers in terms of our local league at the time. Made Barrow had a fundraising program on that day. I think 2 years ago at the SKD Gymnasium, where you had Len Eugene Nangwe at the time married that boss. You had the former superintendent of Grand Basel County, Jallah Dongi Cassell. You have the youth and sport ministers. You have the associate justice, now chief justice, Shannon Yo. You have all folks from opposition political party were in attendance. So how do you call that? Because having an event and all of them having a barrel is united. I don't see it from that angle. The essence of these things is to prove to people who believe, to dispel some of the rumors out there that those who are politicians, they are enemy, they are not enemy. In spite of our alignment of all political parties, when it comes to social gathering, the gathering and chill. Pewee is there. He was there as one of the ministers. He got friends from the opposition community at the time. I don't see it.
I mean that's your point. But I think it's very unethical to see the vice president of the Republic of Liberia go to a program, a personal function that the Chief Justice daughter is having, and you having a serious investigation going on with the government, and you go in there and attending the program. I think that's unethical. It shows some.
What make it unethical, Dr. Peabody?
Ethical behavior.
I don't get it.
What make that unethical, Dr. Peabody?
You are going to a program.
It is unethical. To the highest level.
Ethical. Simple question. What make it unethical?
Okay, let me explain ethics to you.
Like you don't go into as a vice president.
Okay, how about pressure, man? Don't put your pressure on. Hey, yes, slow down. Slow down.
Pewee.
Like you with energy,
Pewee. Pewee, I will not. I won't say unethical, but I will say the optics is wrong. Right?
No,
Optics.
for me, let me be very fair here. There's absolutely nothing.
Exactly.
That's your
impression.
That's not my impression. We have to be clear.
That's how you feel. It's very unethical. Why would you see? It's not a government function. It's not a government function.
That a Peabody.
That is a tenet. I mean, let me finish.
Go ahead, big brother. Go ahead.
That is not a government function. That is the Chief Justice personal program she's having, opening her business. That too is wrong.
You said the Chief Justice or Justice daughter?
That herself. They just frame it as the daughter thing.
Nobody said that's not. Yes, that's the daughter. Chief Justice. So you contract yourself just now. So can you correct yourself?
The Chief Justice opening a resort in Liberia. Okay. Not even.
Is it the Chief Justice or the Chief Justice daughter?
Her daughter.
The Chief Justice daughter.
It's the Chief Justice. Because the Chief Justice, the daughter can show proof of what she got that loan.
No. Let's stop this.
I will not say that. She's a grown woman, so I don't get her money.
People, stop this.
Yeah, she's a grown woman. I will not go to get her money, so I will not say.
But let me say this quickly. The Honorable Vice President did absolutely nothing wrong. And I know folks will want to come beat on me for what I'm saying. And listen, I'm on this show to always track the balance and try to juxtapose. I told me how about the message is a traveling net get weekly pay. But to answer the juxtapose, my level of condemnation versus my level of commendation, right? I will condemn when necessary, and whenever I condemn, I'm going to propose solution to my condemnation. Whenever I commend, I'm going to give reason for my commendation. So here's what I will say. I think it is not right on our part to come and say the Vice President attending SIR program is unethical or is wrong. There's nothing unethical here. I'm coming. Can you protect me now?
Go ahead, sir.
There's nothing wrong here by the Honorable Vice President of the Republic of Liberia. Here's what my justification. The Honorable Vice President is going to the program or to allow encourage Liberians to promote what we call Liberianization and entrepreneurship in our country. That's
local business.
No, I'm not his spokesperson. About his spokesperson, that I want to believe the spokesperson will say the same thing. That's the motive behind his going to this program. It's not about going to Mary May. The intent is to promote liberalization, to promote the entrepreneur process about encouraging Liberians to involve in investment. That's the purpose and the reason behind the Vice President's visitation to that program, and that is commendable. I will question it by the Vice President about a beer if I were to see him to say, Mr. Vice President, thank you for attending this program, for encouraging the Bruins. Basically, because if I'm also doing the same, I will hope that the Vice President will come and attend the program.
So go looking for the Vice President. So go looking for the Vice President.
You see, he's looking for the Vice President giving.
You're looking for his grace. So let me tell you. Sylvester, I come into 1 minute, Jonah.
Go ahead.
Sylvester, that message I sent a message to the Vice President when I saw that picture when I got that thing from front page. Justice of the Supreme Court should maintain their independence by avoiding public appearances with members of the executive branch and legislature at personal private events in accordance with the basic separation of powers principles. And he called and I went back and forth. I said, look, it just the optics. I won't say it's not unethical, but the optics just not looking good.
When you are in a case, and
when you say unethical, I mean it's not that.
I know what ethics mean.
Yeah, but I know, but I mean on the books,
it is not unethical.
No, I say not unethical because
to even counter your position about public gathering.
No, but I say the optics.
Lighting the Christmas light is always done at the Supreme Court area there, right? The Supreme Court justices and the Chief Justice will also be in that program with the President. Beyond that,
That's a national program.
I come in. They are constitution. They are not. You said public events. You said public events.
It's a state program.
So
you said private event. Private event.
Wait, guys.
I'm coming.
You gotta get Jonathan when you got done.
Yeah, but Jonah will come in. Yeah, Jonah will smart. I think Jonah will come in. We're not trying to sandwich you. We're not trying to sandwich you, right? But we're going to bring you in there. But for now, I want you to sandwich a little bit. Yes, what I'm saying. The process about attending a particular program that is geared towards promoting the private sector in investment process by Liberian citizens is commendable. Trust me, I will ask the vice president to repeatedly attend this kind of a program if he have to do so to encourage Liberians to get involved into those kind of a business and reference to that. We Liberians are not known of doing those kind of things. We are not known of that. So, I mean, these are strategic process here. Those kind of theatrical we're doing here, we sound more theatrical now. No, it's not the intent to do this. The intent is to encourage our citizens to get involved into business and those businesses that will move towards promoting the private sector in investment portfolio. And that's part of the process of the Liberian government. On the stewardship of the finance minister, they got some money in the budget, they elevated that amount, the private sector investment process to boost up those portfolio, encouraging investment in the area of the Liberian getting involved in entrepreneurship. So my personal, what I will end here is that the vice president visiting that, going to that program was geared towards promoting that process and encouraging more Liberians to get involved into those private sector engagement methodology. It's very important, it's commendable, and we all should rally around the vice president and commend him for that instead of demonizing and trying to lambast it.
I think that's a best of view. That's a best of view. Go ahead, I don't see it like that.
I am a little bit surprised, but here's what I would say. So, as a guy who,
but you are a human being. You're not surprised. Myself would be surprised. You're not surprised.
So, as a guy who,
I would be surprised. You're not surprised. So, you mean think like you? No, but it's unfortunate. Listen to me quickly.
I'm surprised.
You're gonna get a man chance to talk. You
go ahead. But it's unfortunate.
Why we can't protect?
Be surprised. What's wrong with that? No, Pewee. As a guy who practices one of the most ethical career on the face of the earth.
You want to be menacing to politics? You better stop that.
Hold on. Come down.
Sorry. Yeah, man. You think you're getting me drip?
Okay, Pewee.
Why am I boy in politics?
Pewee, let me tell you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, new coming health minister saying he wants to stop the polio vaccine. You bring in politics to the process?
Imagine talking about president and health minister.
There is politics in health, but Pewee. Ethics. Thank you. In ethics, they have certain things that we look at. One is unfair advantage. The vice president is standing with somebody who is having a personal business. It's an unfair advantage to other business people in Liberia in the first place. And let me tell you, hold on. Let me tell you where it becomes more unethical. Let me tell you why it becomes more ethical. The vice president and the chief justice have been accused by legislature in the name of Kehleboe that these people have taken bribe. The appearance of the vice president at that function.
But you gotta see what
rules that he should have withdrawn himself from. Let me tell you, the chief justice, one of the justices on the American court, what is the Thomas' wife, she sent a text message calling Donald Trump, calling Biden election as not being correct. You know how much criticism, you know how much unethical things, you know how many times the Democrats was calling her to come and testify for that unethical behavior? And when you say that, because guess what? They did not have the numbers, the Republican blanket. That's what I'm saying.
You can tell the gospel in the politics she did. Let me tell you one thing here. Yeke Korba is one of the most. I can't Yeke is one of the most. Yeke is one of the most. I can't Yeke is one of the most erratic and delusional element we have in our country. Very erratic.
That's why you don't do it.
So listen, I kind of think I'm listening to here. Yeke anything that is unsubstantiated. Come on.
Why you don't do it? Because their parents now, that's why we are discussing this. Has she not gone there? Because all the things that it would have made Yeke think to just be a hearsay, but because she went there, their parents, do you think it's forced? Why you Pewee is asking Flatikovar, to recuse himself? Why are you asking him? Do you know why? Because it is unethical for him as the speaker, when people have problem against you, for you to be the same one presiding. But guess what? He's not forced to recuse himself, but ethically he has to do so. Pewee, come on, man. Let's stop these kind of things. You can't do it. What I
okay, guys.
Look, let's bring Abu on. But I think anyway we term it.
Ben, you knew this. We're not practicing
for me. Anyway we term it, for me, it is unethical because he's named in that case. The vice president is named in that case. He has been accused in that case.
By who? Who
he has been accused that he's in behind. He's one of those involved.
Who's the accuser?
And then he's following the chief justice somewhere. That's totally.
Who is the accuser? Who is the accuser?
I don't care what people think. What's the moral conduct in that?
Who's the accuser? Who's the accuser here? Who's the accuser? Who's the accuser?
He has been accused. We all know that. You know that, Sylvester. He's been accused that he's involved in it. He wanted the mastermind behind that whole impeachment somewhere with the chief justice. I think it's wrong. Do we
agree? Do we agree in this place that crime or accusation is not transferable, as the Constitution says in our country?
It's alleged.
We agree in that.
It's alleged.
You cannot transfer.
It's alleged. Even
it's a program
you being accused. How will you show up with the chief justice? The
chief justice daughter program. Not the chief justice program.
It still doesn't matter.
That's her program. That's her daughter. That's her program.
The most important thing here is it's a program of a Liberian citizen like Dr. Peabody is having a program. That's the important aspect of this process.
Yeah, but the fact is, the judge will not come to my program.
Can I come in?
Listen, we need to stop being too many partisans and be dogmatic.
I'm Pewee. I'll try to be almost objective, as independent as possible. I'll tell you the fact. I'm not no partisan thing here. But let's be honest with you.
You think I'm doing partisan thing?
No.
I want ask your view. You think I'm doing partisan thing?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Thank you.
I know you very well, so not at all. I know you very well. What I'm trying to say is that for me, I look at the optics. It's just not a good thing. I told him it's not a good thing. But
one of the commenters said you looking for a job.
Let me say this, right?
No, they've been saying nothing for a long time. If I'm looking for a job, I'll be like, bro. I'm gonna go like, bro. I want to listen. I mean, I can maybe say this, gentlemen, quickly. The very person that's commenting now is looking for a job. Who in this world? Who the individual in the world that doesn't want a job?
Right?
Let me put this back. Who doesn't really want a job? So anybody that says doesn't want a job, they are not only stupid, but they are useless. Because if you don't want a job, you survive.
If you don't want a job,
you're not only stupid, but you are useless.
Don't say that.
No, but
how you on national radio? Don't say that.
Useless mean you don't have news because a job may be news.
Exactly.
It has to be something. Everybody needs a job.
So let it put out on the laughing. Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad. I'm not saying my uncle Ben, my big brother Ben. Ben will say Ben is being paid weekly. He needs a job. Of course, that the people.
I need job. Even though I have so many, but I still need more.
Now you say you got so many. So
gentlemen, I beg you guys, please. I come in, gentlemen, please. I have on the line one of the organizers of tomorrow's match, They march tomorrow. The protest tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh yes.
But man, I think you didn't be there the last time.
No, I come in. My man, let me. So
the former. We couldn't be there to the march.
Hey, Pewee, please don't disturb her. I beg you.
No, I'm not.
You have the right to. So the former grandmother on about John J. Backpack on the line. So when the Backpack, welcome to the closing argument.
Oh, I'm brother.
Too many love talk. What do you not make me say?
I'm not. Y'all get a man kind of talk, but we can't be talking.
What did you make me say?
But Abu, the man's talking. Stop it now. Where?
This evening, because it's in the evening on my side, so I appreciate the invite and the impromptu call for me to participate on the program this evening.
Thank you. So my first question would be tomorrow, March. With this protest tomorrow, what is it all about, and what will be the meeting point? What will you guys be doing? Will it be sustained? Will it be another march that will just come out after a few hours? Police bring. I just heard this evening that the police have deployed trucks all over the city, water trucks, and they are all preparing for you guys tomorrow. So it will be like another march in the past where people just come and after the tear gas or water truck, you guys run away and then the march over. What will it be like tomorrow?
Well, let me appreciate you again. It is not a march, it is a peaceful assembly at the National Political Theater where the people's deputy are assigned after we vote for them. So we thought it was, with the prevailing situation in the country for the past 10 to 11 months, the rule of law have been disrespected at all levels. The court have been disrespected by public officials, mainly from the executive. People be relieved from their jobs because they are non-judicial partisan. Tenure positions have been violated by the president and his cronies. And a lot of issues that have taken place for the past few months since the inception of the rescue government. With all these instances, constitutional violations, the violation of the rights of citizens to work, in disrespect to the Honorable Supreme Court, and look at the way the executive have plunged the national legislature into a chaotic situation, we as citizens, concerned citizens of Liberia, from diverse backgrounds, this is a non-partisan and non-violent assembly we are talking about. I don't know why the police are panicking. We are not going to vandalize anybody's property. We are going to the same people we elected just last year. What has happened to where we send them? You have a budget hearing that is ongoing. People are going to court now to put a prohibition on the budget hearing because people say those are presiding over the budget hearing, they are not the legitimate people. We believe that with all of these things happening in the country, and the president is tablet, he doesn't care to know what's happening. I don't know whether he even cares for his own arrest agenda. So based upon that, with all of these instances, we just listed to you, and some we have not listed. You know Tomalin, Ben know, even Sylvester Pewee know. We served in this country just for the first 2 months of the rescue government. Our brothers and sisters were killed in your Grand County. They didn't stop there. A young Liberian, promising Liberian, was shot on the spot in rehab around the president's residence. We are saying to you, we cannot sit for these injustices to continue to prevail against our people. We cannot sit because they are not directly being affecting us. We cannot sit to allow our brothers and sisters to be taken from payroll, drop them from jobs, and at the same time we sit and pull our hand because we can afford. This is not the time to sit. This is the time to call on our national legislature, to call on to petition them, to let them understand this is the right thing to do and how they need to do it, since they don't know how to do it.
Okay, let me ask you.
We are not afraid.
Yeah,
we are not afraid of anything. Our people will not be afraid because they are not coming out to confront the police.
Okay.
We are inviting.
So, Barbara, let me ask a question. Then the other guys can come in. So tomorrow, when you guys assemble, tomorrow when you guys assemble the Capitol building, we know there will be police presence, heavy police presence, and what we have seen in the past, the police will start to use tear gas and water trucks on water on you guys, and then you guys will usually just disperse. Will we expect to see the same thing like that tomorrow?
Let me say this to you. The police can use their tear gas. Tomorrow, they will get more tear gas to use. The after tomorrow, they will get more tear gas to use. They will go to our LG to get more tear gas to use. We are not going to confront the police. We are going to those who mismanage in the country. So why would the police be looking for tear gas to use to spend more money on harmless and on armed civilians? So I don't want to amplify that for police tear gas because I'm not thinking about that. Our assembly is a very peaceful assembly. I don't need to get police permit to go to my lawmaker to ask him what happened here. Do I need? No, I don't need that. Article 70 is clear and crystal clear. So I'm not going to waste the Liberian people time. Those who have already been mobilized, they are prepared. We have already done with the buses and all of the picking up point. We're going to let you know where the people will be picking up from. That is not my concern. When they're using tear gas, they get more tear gas, they get more money to use, they get more budget to justify. If they're going to use tear gas, unless the app is being planned that people see, because I didn't see that visibility. I just left from Central Monrovia, but I can say to you, they will go use tear gas on Wednesday at our LG. Any attempt for the police to make any mistake to peacefully handle our people, or to violently handle our people, we will go after those laws that are causing the problem. I'm saying that not having it.
Peabody, question.
Mr. Superintendent.
Any attempt for the police to use any force against or armed civilian, harmless civilian, they must get prepared to assign police people to their home, and to all the lawmaker home.
Mr. Superintendent, let me ask you this. People wanting to join this protest, where can they join you guys? Where can they meet? Some people may just be hearing this on the radio. What can they meet you guys?
Okay, for example, if you're coming from District 17, that is the Broadville end, you will get to Iron Gate. The bus will be at Broadville Iron Gate to pick you up and bring you to the Capitol building. If you are coming from District 16, the Bigu town, the Guar end, you can come right to Point 4 Junction. The bus will pick you up and bring you straight to Capitol building. If you are in Looking Time, wanting to come to the protest, as they stated, the bus will come to Looking Time Cinema, pick you up and bring you to Capitol building. If you are in Claratown, District 14, you can come to the Dominion, where they have the bus stop. The bus will pick you up from there and bring you to Capitol building. If you are in District 13, you will go to Battery Factory Junction. The bus will pick you up. One is around New Georgia Junction, then Battery Factory Junction as well.
Okay, my second question, Honorable Superintendent. There are
which is District 12. I just want to drill you off for the pickup point, so then we can pick up for the next concern. So in District 12, you will come to Kehleboe Boulevard Junction, which is a Bannerville Junction. The bus will pick you up from there. Those in District 11, you can come to Ben and stop. The bus will pick you up from there, bring you to Capitol building. If you're in District number 2, District number 3, 72nd Junction is your pickup point. District number 5, Yedere Junction. District number 6, Rehab Junction. District 9, District.
Okay. Let me ask you my last question, sir. There are reports that the government is planning to undermine.
Peabody, he's still talking. He had a breakdown. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so from District number 9, District number 10, District number 8, we will be marching from Vamoma straight to the Capitol building. And District number 7, we assemble to the Capitol building. We just walk through to the Capitol building. So that is how we'll get the pickup point. That's how the buses will pick up people to bring into Capitol building.
All right, Mr. Superintendent, let me ask you. There are rumors going around that the government is trying to undermine the protest tomorrow. They are setting up other groups that will come and counter protest you guys. What are you guys doing to identify yourself? Because there may be people dressing like you guys
who will come in a group as if they are part of a group, and what are you guys doing to really differentiate yourself from them?
Well, we have announced our dress code. Our people will be wearing the white t-shirts, plain white t-shirt, no writing on it, because it is a non-partisan assembly. Nobody coming with political party t-shirts. There are people from the Unity Party who support this protest. There are people from the ANC, and there are people from no political party that support the protest. So our people will be coming with a white t-shirt, white handkerchief, white face cap in the hair. So that's how our people will be. Now, no rumors that we are hearing that we don't want to take the fact. The fact that we have who will be caught in the bidding way of our assembly trying to do anything out of the way. We have our team putting together they will arrest you and turn you over to the police for prosecution. Our assembly is a peaceful assembly. We're not going to cause any problem, but we have to inform those in charge.
Can I say something?
Yeah, Peabody Vinny?
Yeah, that's my question.
Okay, Abu.
Yeah,
you got a question, right?
I got comment before asking a question. Almost Superintendent Jallah Bagbe. As a partisan of the CEC, I just left power nearly a year ago. Under your stewardship, university students were brutalized before the U.S. Embassy, only because the government at the time felt that the university students did not read the police formally prior to their protest on that day. Can you make a clarity all the role you play? Did you condemn your government?
You were kind of breaking in, so I just heard you saying that you.
Let me repeat what I said, right? Let me repeat what I said. I said, as a former government official who presided the president direct representative in Grand Basso, was here when university students were brutalized by partisans of the right before the U.S. Embassy. Only because, according to them at the time, the university students did not formally inform the Justice Ministry or the National Police prior to protesting. Did you condemn your government at the time?
Well, I'm going to say this to you. I'm going to pacify this kind of question. The very first thing here is the numbers of protests that were carried out in the last regime. It is not compared to anything that is even being done to them. About your question, I was not part of any program going to brutalize people.
No, I say your government at the time, as a former government official, what did you say to your government?
It's not a back and forth. If they ask your question, give me the time to respond to you. You call me on your platform for the Liberian people to hear me. You didn't call me for you to go back and forth.
Well, we interrogate you now. What did he do at the
Abu, let me answer the question, please.
It's not back and forth, not ABC.
Go ahead, Superintendent Baba, go ahead.
The very first thing, Abu, you should be an understanding person that we expect you to be. Somebody asked, I former government, you know, what are you protesting? Did you ask more? Who said government for more than 2 years?
I did not say so, my brother. I didn't say so.
No, I was just interrupting.
Yes,
Abu, can't do that. You didn't do that. Abu,
yeah,
no, they came in.
He did not get me. Let me
Abu, no. Abu, when I answer, when we're time to talk, you can talk about it. Let me answer. Abu, go ahead.
You raise the issue. Those issues that you raised about people went to, if they left it happy, fine. But I will never ever want those that did it. And not because it happened, so it should happen again. That's the change it came from. I'm not responsible for somebody who came to change, they cannot change things. So if you think you supported them and they cannot change them, we're going to tell them to do the right thing for the Liberian people. It is up to you to raise it and when you want to raise it. We stop here. When former government officials who worked in 12 years, if they were executive or
answer my question. That's all. Answer my question. What role did he play? Did he condemn your government for not prosecuting those who brutalized people?
Platform. I'm saying to you, we're condemnable. You don't expect me to say yes or no. I say we're condemnable.
Okay, about to make my closing comment, or I don't have question. but to make my closing comment, this president has enshrined in the Constitution, all citizens have the fundamental right to protest, to do peaceful assembly. This president will not orchestrate anything that has to do with the brutalization of his citizens. So on tomorrow, you can protest as you want, but just act accordingly, as the Constitution says. And I think I don't have anything to say.
Okay, Sylvester, go ahead.
Thank you. A wonderful good evening to you, Honorable Superintendent. I hope you still protecting. I hope you still have our key. Yeah. Okay. No, but on a serious note, the superintendent is one young man that I believe in. We all started very progressive level of advocacy for the people of our country. So when I see this pattern and trend in the superintendent, that the business of advocacy, and as a matter of fact, let me remind the public that advocacy is a major element, and protestation and advocacy is a major element of our democracy. So this is the laudable process by the superintendent and the rest of the folks that are trying to plan this process to advocate for the rule of law and the maintenance of our democracy. It's very important. We wouldn't have no question for him. What I would say to him is to commend the process. I believe in the tenacity, and I believe in the process of them doing what they believe is in the interest of our people, the people of the country. Janje Bagbe, being a very good citizen of our country, he started this process before taking the role as a government superintendent of Grand Bassa and playing a role in the government bureaucracy. We started this process ever since, and then he stayed into this advocacy process. The only thing he tried to blend this with now in recent time, he being a major person that been coming there, a lot of support from the social media through his flagrant way of posting. So now he posts with his start of doing things. He say, yeah, the Bassa superintendent and the income rep, 2029 income representative also who want to do these things. So let me commend him for that. The process, I believe that he respects the rule of law and believe in democracy. So Mr. Babet, please note here that we do support the process whatsoever it may for us to contribute towards the peaceful assembly and calling for the rule of law to be adhered to. You always get us to count on us. We're going to support those kind of tendencies. There's no question, because I believe in his quest. I believe in his tenacity. I believe in his strategy and his exuberant way of advocacy in time past. Thank you.
Ben.
Mr. Superintendent, I have a question for you. Let's say for the sake of the discussion, if something happened in the past government that was wrong, does it mean that should continue to happen in this government?
Absolutely no. Because that's the reason why we were removed from power, because people said we're not doing the right thing for the Liberian people. So if the Liberian people made a decision to bring in the rescue mission, why should the thing you condemn in the past keep happening?
Here's my last question. So why will you say to anybody who was trying to dignify something that was wrong in the past, that because it was wrong that should happen now? What will you say to that, to such a person?
Well, I think you didn't understand my response. I didn't say because it happened in the past, it should happen right now.
No, not you. I'm saying those who are saying because it happened in the past, so it should happen. What will you say to them?
So what I'm going to say to them is they came to power on the platform of change, meaning that the past government were here, they didn't do what they're supposed to do. What they did was bad governance, and you cannot come and repeat the same bad governance. So we need to tell them to do the right thing, they promise all that they're going to do. That's why we are. Yeah.
Okay. Before I let you go, Superintendent Baghdad. Tomorrow, if you guys go to, you guys assemble, and then nothing happens. Will you guys continue, or will you guys just disperse and go home?
This is a non-stop protest action that starts beginning tomorrow. I want to be categorical. if the government know, or if those so-called radical majority know what we know, they should not, they must not ask the police to use force because we are not going to use force. We are going to give our petition. If they continue this action, we go after them to our LG. All those lawmakers at our LG will spend a week of protest. We carry part. We keep it there. So let the police, I know the following this show, let the police don't inflict any situation for this matter. We are resolved on this issue. We cannot sit in a place where the country is already divided. You get police behind.
The country is divided.
You understand? That's the situation. At the level of government, where you have another group of representatives, they don't get police, the other group get police. Is this how they came to unify our people? We are saying the violation of our constitution, the rule of law, there have been a breakdown of rule of law, and we cannot continue this way. We don't want our country to turn to a lawless country like Haiti. What today you see gangsters all in the street do anything to anybody because they don't believe in rule of law anymore. The rule of law are breaking down. So since the beginning of this government, the breakdown of rule of law has continued. We're going to get out and tell our government official the right thing to do. Our Supreme Court need to be respected. The Constitution that we all, in fact, a lot of people have even endorsed the protest. You will see one of the framework of our Constitution who stay alive. Because the prayer who have already endorsed the protest, she will be at the protest as well. So we're calling on the Liberia National Police through your medium. We are going to be peaceful, but any attempt to inflict any violence on our people, there will be the other way around the next day because we'll go to the lawmakers who caused that problem. We'll go to our LJ, we stay to our LJ, there will be consequences of the police action against all, it will go against no majority black because we are serious about this. We don't have a country where you get robbed, sleeping in hotel, they leave their homes, they stay in hotel. What kind of level is this? The country became lawless under President Joseph Numa Bouaka. Then I will want to ask the kind of question? No, people need to know their responsibility. Their constitutional responsibility is given to them. How we let them.
So it seems that it seems as though this protest is well organized. From what I'm hearing, you guys having points of pickup from throughout the country. So I mean, it's an organized protest from what we gathered, and like in the past, we have seen protests where people came and then as soon as they were dispersed, they left and never came back. So tomorrow, from what we're hearing, will be a sustained protest. Even if they come and take your petition, and you guys will just abandon the protest after that.
They take the petition, they need to take action. There are bullet points will be in the petition. There are action points will be in the petition that they need to respond to immediately for the country to pick up. The country is being held hostage. The budget cannot pass. Nothing is ongoing. The whole country is being held hostage. How can a government spend $3 million to remove somebody?
Another question. May I speak in here? Get that, Jallah?
Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Superintendent, do you plan to take your petition to the European Union and the American MSA as well?
Yes, we plan to do that. Every diplomatic mission in Liberia will receive our petition.
How many people we expect for the protest tomorrow?
We anticipate over 10,000 people, but the way we see the euphoria is building across the 17 electoral districts, and people even want to come from Bomi, Cape Ma. Mind you, people want to even come from Waking Jaw, Cape Ma to come for the protest. There are people who came from Cape Ma that are already here. They've been calling us. So the buses to bring them to where we gather, where we assemble to petition our lawmakers. So many people are coming. Many people are coming. What you're hearing out there from the police is the scare tactic to deter the people not to come out. But the people, if you open your line, if free line, open your line, you will hear citizens themselves. In fact, the citizens themselves supporting the process. Everything today we're going through. Some people giving up 150 sack of water. Some people giving up 10 bags of rice. Some people they're doing cash donation to this process. It's not a process that is sponsored by politicians. It's a process that's sponsored, that is undertaken by the Liberian people themselves because they believe in the respectability of the rule of law. So if the rule of law break down, the ordinary woman are selling in market, she will not sell her market in peace. So that is why they will turn out in a normal tomorrow.
Tomalin.
Yes. Yeah.
That Eddie Fox out there. He
No,
talk
but
about
if you get a question when you leave them, we're talking right now.
I mean, if you don't have questions, that's it.
You get a question when you leave them, we're talking.
You see the protest
No, but
being
if you
sponsored by
get-
Tangi back there. Tangi back there. The
No,
last
but
time
okay.
member of the youth
When he leaves the talk, he has to go. Okay, so Baba, I want to say thank you. We appreciate it. We wish you guys the best tomorrow in your
governance.
protest. We pray that everything will go well and you guys will be safe out there. And we look forward to talking to you tomorrow after the protest, whatever the case. Any closing, any parting comments?
Abu, stop interrupting, bro.
People, it shouldn't be deterred by what they're hearing is in gossip. If the police want to take any action, they're going to inform the people via their various information spot. But all we can say, the peaceful assembly will be very peaceful. We will make it peaceful. We are peaceful people. Some of us you see today in the process, we started in the country for a 14-year devastated crisis. We didn't hold arms, so we don't have the man to destroy our country. The only man we have is to inform our people to stand up for them, and we will stand up for them beyond reasonable doubt. The same way Abu then stood up for their government that mismanaged the country for 12 years, we stand for this country for the next 6 years, and the rector will be happy. We will not sit here, we allow a president to violate our constitution. We now sit here to allow a president and his justice minister to disrespect the Supreme Court. We now sit here to allow the president to endorse illegal people who don't have the authority to run the country. So thank you so much for the invite. We appreciate you. You guys are doing a good job. I can say to you, after the assembly tomorrow, we're going to get back on your show to tell you our next plan of action.
Thank you so much.
Please add a call in it.
Thank you.
Conforming to the law.
Abu,
My man,
the man talking, you get a question. Yeah, I'm back and forth.
But too many politicians. I mean, politicians. The last time I checked,
it's a broad protest. Everybody from the party are coming. So now you won. All people coming. People from UP, UP are all coming tomorrow. From UP will be there tomorrow.
Anybody can do that, man.
It's not good. He's talking about harming the people tomorrow with the water truck. That's not good.
Yeah, let me just recognize somebody here. I will give it. Let me just recognize somebody. Teacher, isn't it? Let me just recognize somebody who made a donation for us. Miss Sophie Blamo. Thank you for your gift of $25. Thank you, Sophie. We appreciate your gift, guys. Again, we are reaching out to you. If you, we got tomorrow and day after, but we want to just ensure that the guy who keep this station running in Liberia for us, that our show can be heard in Liberia. Want to just be a blessing to them for this Christmas. We want to share with them. Want to make sure that they and the family can go somewhere and have a very, very sumptuous meal for the holiday. So we encourage you, if you can, give. Our Cash App is out there. Can you guys move this now and then put our Cash App stuff back on? $10, $20, $15, $100, $200. We have people who give us up to $200 this coming week. We have Love Doe who gave a $50. Eugenia Green gave a $100. Palato gave $25. Joma the man. Joma Jallah. You think we match anybody who gave $500? Joma Jallah gave us $75. Aaron Gilman gave $100. Esther Frederick, 25.
The most vocal support of UP. The challenge.
I can't be talking over people like that. I recognize what I gave. People want to hear the name that it gave. Let's just Darcy Davis gave 25. Dr. Kennedy gave 100. Henry Doe 30. Melvin Tabo 200. Yemi Trokan got 20. Sarah Dupu 25. And Sophie Blamo 25. Guys, the Cash App is there. They sell everything.
Don't worry, I'll give my contribution. Now you here to remind me. I know.
What are you giving us? How about you giving?
Abu, your boss.
You work manager of the port.
I will tell your boss say he also got a contributor.
No, we want no government money for it. So we're taking money from them, bro.
No, but enough for everyone. I get going for the people like bro.
No,
No, we can say that people won't contribute. And they
I
restrict.
just had one contributor and he ain't even get his part yet. So
I want
that one player didn't get a player yet.
We keep on saying the platform not for government, for opposition, so anybody can give.
Anybody can give, but
go ahead, man. I will do my contribution.
All right, guys. Yes, sir. For 6 years, he beat on President Weah. Beat on him. Every day we're talking. He was using the country money. He was riding private jet. He was doing this. He was doing that. Our president had followed suit. The man who ran on the mantra to change things. He's not riding a private jet. President Joseph Boaga flew on a private jet to Nigeria for the ECOWAS summit. Now, Kenya Airways, the other plane was just too small to take the president. He needed a special plane to fly him for a meeting, so he flew on a private jet to Abuja, Nigeria. So what do you say about that, Jallah?
Jallah, is Jallah on the show?
I'm sorry. Ben Jonah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, I kind of screw up your name. I'm sorry.
That's okay. President Boaga is a walking contradiction, and the people that even follow him. I mean, I do believe that probably the woman might have a little bit of a forgetfulness, so I can understand. But the people who were supporting him, you see more leading, giving all kinds of flinted excuses. Like, what is different from what George Weah did? In fact, I think what Boaga is even doing that is so egregious for the fact that he saw the way how the Liberian people frown at George Weah for what he did. But now Boaga being so disrespectful to the Liberian people that he will go and get on a private jet. This man does not learn anything. Now I see why he still have that 1940, bachelor's degree. I rest my case.
Tomalin, what you got to say about that?
For me, I will say this though. I have no problem with it. I will keep on saying it. Like I have no problem with people riding private jets once it's not the country's resources they're using. Okay, but I would, and if the friend give you private jet to fly, it's up to you. You can use it. Once the government have brought down footing the bills, I don't have a problem with that. Especially when you're inside a position like president and certain things, people will come to give you that. They give you that offer. But if they
but we're speaking in the context where they criticize President Weah for doing it. That's the context.
Well, like I said again, I did not. I want to do criticize President Weah for riding private jet. And my point is, I will have no issue with private jet being flown by people once the government Liberia not footing the bill. Okay, so that's I will not come pretend, because tomorrow if somebody that I know, if a friend of mine or brother or sister of mine become president of Liberia, and another person giving them private jet to fly once on the government and footing the bill.
How do you know there's not on government expense? We
got to find out. We can't just join the conclusion. We got to find out. We can't just conclude that the government spend it. We got to find out.
There's a government spend it. Who gave it to them?
We have no evidence that the government spent money on this plane, so we got to find out.
Where's
the evidence? What evidence?
Where's the evidence that President Weah friend gave him?
I said again, I know I keep President Weah flying private jet, so I will be very honest. I will not accuse any private jet who know the money will not no evidence to prove it. If the government spend money, we'll condemn it. I have a problem with more talking about pick up and drop up. The only problem I have a problem with that, but I will not come and give all evidence to say, yeah, I don't condemn President Weah for wherever he flew. His friends getting the jet to fly.
He flew the jet for money. He flying private jet.
Yeah,
private jet. What evidence we got that the money was? That is pretty evident. Then we condemn
them. They should be the ground for that presented evidence that a friend gave it to them. This should be the basis that the Liberian people are complaining, but then the president ran a private jet after he accused President Weah of that. He accused President Weah of that.
I always said, I will repeat again. Closing argument is not an opposition platform. Enough for pro-government.
Well, we're not an opposition platform.
To be clear, will
The
not
review
come.
of everybody view that have
so,
their own view that reflected
yeah,
here.
I love that. But
I
love that everybody got their own view, but I will not come and will not. I will just. I'll say I will not just jump to conclusion until I see the evidence. I will dig deep to find out what the government money was spent on it.
I think what's wrong. The government accused other people of using it, and I think they shouldn't be following that suit. Whether it was provided free, my opinion. That's how I feel.
P, what you said?
About what?
About the issue of the private jet issue.
No, basically, for me, I have absolutely nothing to do with that issue to condemn private jet process, right? In the past, and I have one person that said it is more convenient to have our chief executive of our republic, the president, the commander-in-chief, the head of state and head of government, and our leader. He's the structure, he's the embodiment of our state. So it is more inconvenient for the president to travel via that means. It is more efficient, and it is a little bit less because of the size of the presidential entourage sometimes. The complication and the convoluted nature of traveling with a president on commercial flights, right? I would support the president traveling on a private jet. I have absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with this process. But my only problem now is that folks yesterday that are enjoying this privilege today condemned Mr. Weah for the same process. And when the time came to condemn Mr. Weah, one person that said, listen, if this shoe don't fit you, don't talk about it. There's no precedent moving forward in the dispensation that we want to travel outside of the convenience of the presidency. Now, here is it. The president travel with a presidential entourage. That presidential entourage needs some exclusive privacy. Now, I have observed before traveling on the flight with Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf on Air Brussels, right? So there's this kind of a complications, difficult process for the EPS or the security to conduct their own function, because you have the president entourage spread out on the flight. You have some on economy class, some on economy premium, and then you have some in business class. And sometimes the president they will struggle in finding means as to who will come around. Sometimes the president will have the discussion on that, discussion on the rest of that. And when the plane went to land, basically you find it difficult to see people moving here, there, and the rest of that. I understand Madam Sirleaf at the time was trying to structure and fit our government into a process that we didn't want to be saying that the president is doing this, doing that. But at a certain time, for what we would call presidential cushion, the president also evicted other bilateral connections to ensure that there were other private planes sent to the president to fly. Yes. And these things unfolded. One president that really visualized this process was the former president, Charles Dangay Taylor. There was always special jet coming into Monrovia to pick the former president. My late father served as French interpreter and assistant minister for Francophone Affairs at the time. He did most of the travel with former president.
Professor Pewee.
Right? So I was around the airport to see them hit on the flight landing down RIA or Springfield. So I'm one person that believe in presidential glorification. I believe in the respectability thereof and trying to promote the office of the Liberian presidency. That's the seal of our republic. That is the only office that carries the seal of our country. So that process about ensuring, so I was seeing President Bouaka coming out of the plane today. He looked very presidential in that kind of African shirt coming from, that is an element.
Presidential.
He looked very presidential. He looked very presidential.
Well, Ben,
I was very presidential. That was emblematic of the seal of our republic.
Well, he didn't look presidential in the past. He didn't look presidential until he rode a private plane. Is that what you're saying? He didn't look presidential until he rode a private plane. That when he looked presidential.
No, but he always. Today I'm describing the scene of today. coming on the plane. He looked
What is the ethics of the $250 that a president
he looked. Listen. You need to stop that. And again, when you spend most of your time in refugee camp, not understanding government bureaucracy, you will not understand most of the situations that are about our president. So you spend most of your time on bureaucracy.
I think it's my turn, right?
Yeah, Abu, go ahead.
I would say, Sylvester said the president only looked for presidential when he wrote the private.
No, you see, you want to. No.
Oh my God, that's bad.
I said, see the president coming. But you know the reason why I'm saying this? That Peabody, when the president is flying commercial flight, he messed up with different. The president was coming out of that flight today. He looked very presidential. And I repeat this. I would say this. Listen, again, that's the symbolism of our country, the presidency. We all should be proud of our leader, despite of the politics. And that's the kind of person I am. Right?
Well, we admire that you keep it that way. Well, guys,
we got another gift.
I know, just one question. Do our president reflect the people that he's leading?
Come again?
Should the president reflect the people he's leading?
Listen, the president should reflect the people he's.
Is that the kind of life the Liberian people are
no, listen. The Liberian people love to see. Listen. The Liberian people that know, they love to see themselves reflect in the presidency. The Liberian people love good life. They love the look smart. One minute.
People's life that should reflect in the
The Liberian people love to see their president. The Liberian people love to live good life. They love to see that reflection in the presidency. They love to see the president look glamorous, right? That kind of a life. They love that. Liberian man, you hear myself, but look you in the face. I'm not talking about living in an extraordinary, flamboyant life. No, it's not that kind of a style. But the Liberian people love the kind of a modest, kind of a modified life to live. They love to see their leader look good. There's no Liberian leader. Imagine when a Liberian man, even see that leader look that kind of a way, funny looking, they get mad with you. You love to see that leader look good. That leader should reflect the seed of our republic. That Lone Star is a reflection of hope, a reflection of good life, and it's a combination of all. So listen, President Boakai reflected a super look of a real Liberian leader today, and I should commend him for that.
All right, guys. Let's move on. Let's welcome Mr. Bobby. Welcome.
Somebody laughing? Am I wrong?
No, you're
Bobby,
right.
welcome. Bobby, first time joining us here on the Closing Acumen. So, Bobby, welcome. But let me move to something.
Welcome, Bobby.
Let me move to something more serious here. I think we all let me move to something more serious here. Yesterday, the speaker on about J. Foneti Kofa issued a Facebook post. Let me see if I can get that. And this is what he said.
But Dr. Peabody, I did not give an. I did not.
All right, you come in. You can plan it when come in this. He says here, I've officially been informed. No, that's not it. Let me go back to what he said yesterday. He said, I listened to lies, twisted lies, and distortion. He said, I listened to the distorted and inaccurate comments made by Vice President Cohn on Spoon TV a few minutes ago. At no time did I negotiate with the Vice President, not the President, to resign. My position is and has always been, let's return to legislative normalcy by 1, removing the illegal suspension, 2, restoring the rightful committee heads, and returning to Chimera and discussing all the matters, including the complaints in section. The VP asked for white ballot for Richard Cohn, pass of the budget, and discussion of committee after a new speaker. I rejected all that. We came to we came to no agreement. And the next day, the Minister of Justice gave the opinion
on the court ruling, which was written for him. But the most telling thing is the vice president appearance and inappropriate comments on a radio talk show expose his hands as the principal mastermind of the whole unconstitutional saga. I remain firm on the side of the law. The executive can continue to ignore the law, the rule of law, but I will not waver. Thanks. The first person we'll go to will be Abu. Abu, give your take on this. You listened to it. I'm sure you understood what I read. He said the VP lied, okay, on national radio yesterday. Go ahead. Oh, Abu left. Okay, so let's start with Sylvester, and then we'll go around. We'll go to Jonah. We'll bring in Bobby. We'll go to Tomalin, and then go back to Abu.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, what I was saying about this, the communication you just read to the public. First and foremost, I'm not privy to the communication. I didn't listen to the conversation between the both honorable men, so I want to come and say to attest to that process, that testimony of the honorable speaker that the VP did lie of the rest of that. No, so listen. I attempt to be a professional person, a very balanced person. I'm going to strike the balance here. I didn't get the conversation between the both men, so I want to come and say what he's saying to legitimize his point. I'll come out to clearly state that the VP did extort or gave some misinformation or deliberately attempted to mislead the public on the information aspect, the side of the honorable speaker. No, I wouldn't say that. What I would say clearly is that we need both men to come out and just speak to the people of the country. So I wouldn't want to speak to something that I didn't get, and I guess clearly you, Dr. Peabody, wouldn't want to take a side in this process where you didn't have the actual story.
I listened to it.
Come again?
I did listen to it.
You listened to the conversation between the both of them?
I listened to the comment on the radio yesterday.
You listened to the comment on the radio yesterday. So now, here's what I was saying. How did you come to the realization, the conclusion that the
I did not come to a conclusion. I just said.
No, how can we? I said, how can we come to the conclusion that the vice president did lie as per the explanation coming from the?
Because if you listen to the conversation, you know that he lied.
No, I can't remember. Did you? The conversation from the speaker was that the both of them met. Were you in the meeting?
Somebody was in the meeting.
No. Were you in the meeting? Were you in the meeting?
I don't have to be there.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I did not attend the meeting.
Because you're not in the meeting, you cannot deduce. Don't we have to
deduce? Come on, I wouldn't do that.
Because somebody, in fact,
who the person who said it?
Musa Benita was the one that first said the story.
Because Musa Benita said something, and I was not there to say because Musa Benita said it.
But guess what? Everything Musa said. Listen now. Everything Musa said, the vice president came and he confirmed it. The only thing was that was the aspect that the speaker disagreed with the vice president's response. Bro, I listened to three presidents. I'm able to deduce and to figure out a lie from a truth.
No. I
can do that. Definitely. Every decision I made, we are not there, but we still believe it happened. I don't know how
I don't want you to interrupt me again. Let me end, please.
Yeah, and we gotta bring the other guys on.
Yeah, I was already ending until I was interrupted by the nurse. Yeah, and it's quite unfortunate. So Ben, let me put it this way.
Okay.
I didn't listen to the side of what the conversation held between both men. I was not in the meeting. So listen, I will be very clear and mindful here. These are very fluid situations and delicate matters, right? So the fluidity of those situations wouldn't push me to conclusion on the basis of just one party side. You have to listen to both parties and want to strike the balance here in a way that will reach on. I'm not talking as a politician. I'm talking as a professional that didn't get the side and didn't listen to the meeting, and I wouldn't want to run to conclusion. But I'm not sentimental. And that's the problem of the issue we discussed in recent history of our politics. We allow sentiments to carry on through the line and be more or less overly delusional in our thought process about coming to conclusion. I wouldn't do that, right? I would desist from those things and learn to be professional, right? So it is just obvious that you want to indulge into those kind of a tendency that will strike the balance and that will be sufficient in terms of getting to solution. So there I will end, yes. So I wouldn't condemn any side. Thank you, Dr. Peabody. You muted.
I'm muted.
And finish, and then we'll go to Bobby. Sorry about that. And then we'll go to Lofa. I mean Tomalin and then Lofa.
Oh. So yeah, so I personally listened to the conversation, and I think Flanty have built some credibility with men over the period of time, and the credibility that he has built had made me to believe him more than the vice president. I think the vice president finds himself in a very difficult place for anybody to believe him as of now. Because this whole thing that is going on, he's aware that there was a meeting held. He acknowledged that they had a meeting with a group of people who are from the executive, meeting on a guy who you all agree have lost the speakership. So why are you guys having a meeting with this man who you claim lost his speakership? You should not even be endorsing anything from this man. Let the law be the law, as all of us have been saying. But you sitting down having private meetings with him, it looks so bad. The ethics is so horrible. But again, that's Jeremiah Cohen, and that's Liberia for us, where people don't see ethics as something meaningful. But for some of us, that was horrible. Thank you.
Bobby, welcome. Go ahead, Bobby. What's your take on this? You've been following it. Do you have anything to say? We'll welcome it.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Peabody. I think I completely forgot that. Yeah, I think you were here over the weekend and you and I discussed for me coming on the show. When I walked in from job and then I seen the message on my phone, I was like, oh my God. And guess what? The devil is a liar, right? I tried to get on and I'm just having all the gadgets problem. I broke my glasses. I think you guys saw me going back and forth, but it's a pleasure to be here. Like Chief Tomalin George, he and I go way back in Minnesota, my buddy. Where's Lofa Julius, my esteemed panelist. I bring you greetings. My name is Bobby Michelle Crawford. I am the de facto law mayor of Bentor, which is the capital city of Monrovia. I'm happy to be here to contribute, to the discussion to further the vibrancy of our nation, right? So I'll use that big word. Real quickly. My take, you see, in a toxic political environment that we find ourselves in, I know we all have different political orientation. Whether we want to say or not, we take side. We tend to electoralize issue. We make ourselves subject matter expert. But one thing that is glaring is that the Constitution has been violated. You don't have to be a constitutional lawyer to know what is transpiring in Liberia. In this country, if someone accuses you of a crime or someone say you did something to them, there's something called a due process. Due process was never given to Fulanti Kofa. That's where we are today. And all of the rigmarole about secret meetings and people coming or giving the outside of the story, it wouldn't make it worse. This is what I know. The VP went on air, on Spoon to be precise. And he made some remarks that the esteemed speaker came back and said those remarks that he made were untrue. So I don't know who is telling the truth, but this is what I know. Given the executive intervention in this particular instance and the way they have inserted themselves, one can't help but wonder that some of the shenanigans that is going on with regards to true credibility and all that, you tend to side with the speaker because I do believe that's what happened, his style of the story. I do believe that whatever meeting that transpired, whatever the outcome of that meeting is he's the one telling the truth. And I
I just think it's wrong. But I wanted to say this initially, but what is lost in translation here has to do with the fact that before all of the lawmakers thinking about, we have to understand that money bribery did occur. Nobody talking about that bribery. It is against the law for a sitting lawmaker to accept bribe. But no one is talking about that, and we have a responsibility as press people to discuss that, but we're not even saying anything about it. All we fixate on is all the different majority black and minority black, and no one is talking about the bribery that took place. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. I just got off job and I'm trying to set up my equipment, and I don't. This is my debut. I wanted it to be more professional. I had to call do it from my cell phone. I'm sorry. The setup is not what I wanted to be.
Clear, you look good. We can hear you clear. Everything.
Okay. So I'm using my cell phone as landscape. I don't like the setting, but hey, I will just roll with the punches. So just indulge me, please.
All right.
That's all I can say. I think Funati Kofad is saying the truth. All right. So that's the true version of what transpired.
Okay, great. Let's go to Tomalin. But before we go to Tomalin, let me just recognize Nora Hook for her gift, $50 towards the guy's Christmas gift. Thank you, Laura. Let's go to Tomalin.
Hey, Nora, thank you, man. Nora always giving. We ain't our others. Keep on, Nora. Nora, thank you. She's a good sister of mine. I worked at immigration before I came to the States, so I know her from Immigration Bureau. Now she's a nurse in America. That's good, Nora. Keep it up. But Bobby, man, I say welcome to Bobby Crawford. That's my brother from Rhode Island. We attended the same church in Rhode Island, and I know his kids. And we've come a long way. And Bobby, it's good to see you, and look forward to us continuing this course. But before I comment, let me say this. I'll repeat. Closing argument is not an opposition platform. I'll repeat. I know most of the time we are being accused of beating on the government all the time. If the government is wrong, we criticize and be critical of them. I will say that. But every time we're being accused, that's why some people don't want to come on our platform, because we act as if we are anti-government, we are opposition, and it's wrong. If we want the people platform to expand and people to come be comfortable here, we should try our best, take our partisan hat off, and when politics don't come, we'll do politics. It's true. Yeah, remember I said it during the election, spoon turned to UP, and when the second round came, we endorsed the CDC and President Myean, and we did it. There were election.
Some of you guys.
So now,
be specific. Some of you guys.
But you support that president. We are.
Yeah, but you say that. Don't say that because
I did not endorse CDC. No.
But then why would we join our platform all together now? Don't say that.
Our closing argument platform.
Some things are not to be said.
I endorse the comments.
Don't say that about me. All on our platform.
You are on it by our closing argument.
Everybody watch us, so that we shouldn't go around. Abu, I said, man, go around because we're allowed to come on. Let you that one. Let me speak. So again, the platform is not for no opposition, no government. We'll be critical. We'll be our views, and it's good for our platform. If we want the platform to succeed, I know most of the people that watch the show for mostly are the people that are anti-government. It's good, but we should not make it into that way. Then we want to be having people that want to hear what they want to say. We can't do that. We had a discussion about child last night too, and people have different views about it too. So let us continue to.
Yes, so Abu has his right to defend whatever he wants to defend. Yeah.
He has a right to do what he wants to.
Exactly.
Right to? I don't.
You have the right. You can defend.
I attack my fellow list. I'm going to what I'm going to say. Okay, guys, let me have my space now. I'm going to follow panelists. Guys, thank you, man. Abu talk, man. Yeah, but I will be clear. We cannot, if you be honest, people why should they say you guys just beat on one side, and that's the problem we're having. When you tell somebody to come on the show, the people already, that's what happening. We can't continue to move this way. So now when the people come and say what they want to say, no. They're wrong. We can't continue that way. But the government doing wrong, we condemn them in the strongest term. If they do anything like I would say today, the buses that are going to Cape Mount to Bassa, MTA buses, good. That's a good thing. They are commendable. Something that we commend for. The issue about the NAFCA lady becoming chairperson of the Glasgow. That's good.
Yeah.
Also, the other general of Liberia, Garguah. Abu, come on, man. Abu, put talking, man. Don't. You can't be this.
Let's not go on to this point now. Let me recognize Catherine. We have one Catherine Gibson.
Yeah, I said talking, man.
Send us $50. Catherine Gibson.
Yeah, thank you, Catherine. So, Abu, talking, man. Abu, you are stopping, man. Put talking. Yeah, when you're talking, you can talk, man. I beg you. So, yes, I'm going to tell me talk. So, yes, I will commend the other general Liberia, Garguah. He signed an agreement with the U.S. government for transparency in our auditing process. That's a good thing. So, we'll be that way. And I think that's what we should do. Everyone have their own time. When you come to the talk, you want to praise, you want to condemn, you do it. But we should be objective and take the partisanship from there so that our platform can be respected and grow. We can't just be concerned as that one side, and no. They're affecting all of us now. So we got to be very, very upfront with that.
Who's going one side here? Everybody, you said if that's the view of everybody.
Majority of the time, everybody watching. Oh, do you just be on one side? Oh, do you
speak for everybody here?
I seen it.
No, that's wrong. Don't do that. Everybody speak on.
No, I'm saying it. Mama, I'm telling me talk. Give me time to talk. Talk. I'll express myself.
Nobody speaking for yourself. Don't say everybody.
Yeah, but I say, my view I gave it. So yeah, I said I want my observation. Oh, just be on one side. Oh, do the platform. We don't see it. Everybody know that.
Nobody speak against the government. Everybody speak.
All we do 24/7. We just be on one side all day. All do it, and we can continue that way. We change. Everybody will be going different side. That's what we do. But I know very well I'll be independent, objective as possible. All I try to do going forward. So the issue over the issue last night. Yes, I was just like I said, the VP. I know basically calling on spoon or going on spoon in the first place, especially all threatening. I think he made an error to do it because the reaction on social media is everybody seeing it now, and yeah, certain things you just keep silent. You don't go there. Why you going on another network to make comment and then see immediately happen? The speaker came out to rebut to debunk it, and now. The speaker has said something and there have been no response, and that's why it's trending around. So there's certain things you just can't do. I don't know who advising. I would never have. No, I'm not trying to Liberia. My people. I'm trying to Liberia because you see me taking this trend because we had a heated debate on our channel last night, and we got to stand in our ground. So that's it. So I just felt that what happened yesterday wasn't the right trend. He should not even taken a call to go on the network to talk. You get other media to do it, but by doing so, the speaker had a right to come and debunk and clarify things, which he did, and now it's trending up there in the club of public opinion. So that's where we are. So for me, again, I repeat, we'll be as objective as possible. We'll condemn when the condemnation is required. We will do it. We're not can't just be one-sided. Not me. Go. Thank you.
All right, Lofa.
Great to be.
That's why you pick right there. Everyone should be doing.
Great to be back on here, guys. Great conversation thus far. To my man Bobby, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us, adding your voice to the many voices that continue to fight for true transformation in Liberia. Your presence here actually adds a lot to that, and you're encouraged to make this a home. Be a part of the conversation as much as you can. Just like we encourage everybody else to contribute to these conversation. It's very important and healthy for our true transformation that we want. Let me first of all say this. My dad always said, for the man to prove his height, he needs not to stand on a mountain to prove that you're tall. If you're sincerely objective in your analysis and view, you need not to say it. If you're objective and independent in you're independent in your view or your analysis on what is happening, you shouldn't have to say it. People will observe, people will see it, and they will be able to speak to that. But I don't think people's view should be seen as though it is considered a form of opposition. Every Liberian, we serve as again, we are part of the system. It is because of the failed system that got every Liberian to feel the way they feel. I don't think it's because people sincerely hate the government. If that was the case, you would not have all of us coming on here almost every day after work, before work, or other platforms that dedicate their time. Whether it is criticism, my only concern here is let it be done constructively. Once it is done constructively, the government take use to those things. They benefit from it. Okay? Yesteryears, we did the same thing to CDC. Seditions reference some of us as enemies of the state. And today we are not hearing the same thing from UP folks. They're referencing other people as enemies of the state. But at the end of the day, some of these recommendations, they benefit from it though. They take use to some of these things, they implement it, and they look good at the end of the day. If you are to follow what happened, the trends of events during the CDC government, you will realize that every time people criticize CDC, they made some adjustment. I don't think this platform in any way, shape, or form is an opposition platform, but our view may be a little bit harsh on the government because of their performance. And no Liberian wants to sit over here and see the repeat of President George Weah presidency in this turn, and that's what I'm saying. This is exactly what is happening today. The same things that happened yesterday. President Boycott and other people complain about President Weah having to travel with private jets. Did he not know yesterday that he was aging and he needed that level of comfort when UPS were running around the social media and throwing bombs with words, criticizing President Weah for his travel in private jets? They did not know yesterday that they would need the same level of amenities that is being provided to President Weah? No. So I don't think we are an opposition platform, but again, we will be critical in our analysis. And that is just who we are independently. And that's why, all of us here, again, nobody have to put words in anybody's mouth as to what to say. As to the vice president's decision, this speaks to the state of the nation. This is critical, and people are taking light of it. Judgment. Mr. Alexander Cummings, in one of his statements, said, I think it was in one of his press conference, he said, leadership matters. In leadership, you make critical decisions. You think analytically, okay? As a leader, you think before you act. What was exhibited yesterday, it truly exemplified the poor leadership ability of Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn. This is the detriment we find ourselves in. A man who could possibly, the potential president, is picking up a call instantly and responding to questions that is related to a national issue. This is a man who could potentially serve as your president tomorrow, and you think it's a joke. This is a man who will actually open up the country to issue of security, major security concern. You think this is a joke? This man sat, he took a phone call, and the reason is obvious. All of these guys have something hidden, and they are afraid because they have this Robin Hood relationship with the individual at the other side of the coin, the interviewer, okay? So they're afraid. So every time he says, Jack, jump, they have to jump because there is something they are afraid will be published about them. And the public will get to see what they are about. And that's the reason why this man can sit and do these kind of things. okay, and jeopardize the state of the nation. And you don't see these things, people being very critical of it. The vice president, I tell like he was actually the custodian. Not that serving in that position, whether as a custodian, is a bad thing, but it tells you the level, okay, the immature critical decision making on the part of the vice president. It is embarrassing. Anywhere else in the world, he probably would have gone through worse than what we're doing today to the vice president. It's shameful.
Message discipline. Keyword. Message discipline. He had a gap. That was, yeah.
Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that part. You're absolutely correct. Message discipline should be the core concern for UP today. You should focus on the messaging. What was stated during the campaign should be your focus on how can you deliver message. You're right. Absolutely, you're correct. Focus on the messages that was actually portrayed. What was perpetrated yesterday should be delivered upon today. That is what you are actually saying. When you said having to fly private jet was unacceptable, today you should be proving that. That means you are.
If I may interject, my brother Lofa, thank you for those kind words from you. Yeah, when you greeted me, I think I'll still having gadget problem going in and out, but I think I'm here. I'm just going to stick with my phone. But I'm not like what my brother said regarding to dignify the office of the president. For me, I don't have no qualms when it comes to because we don't even have a plane to begin with. So how you expect the president to travel? What I will frown upon is the composition of his delegation, the amount of people he carrying. Because either way, you don't expect the executive to fly coach or to go economy. He has to, get some kind of a charter plane or whatever it is. So I don't have a problem with that. But I mean, in this polarizing political environment, we all take side. And to Tomalin's point, if you want to have this closing argument, a balanced platform, you should invite guests that have, that favor the ruling party and people from the opposition community. For me, I made no qualms about it, and I'm unapologetically a member of the Alternative National Congress. Whatever platform that I have, I mean, I will try to be objective, but at the same token, I have my bias. So I believe that Mr. Cummings is the person best suited to transform Liberia. And every opportunity that I have, I'm going to perpetuate that on whatever platform I find myself. So I mean, it left with the show itself to find guests, people that share different political view, because we all will come here with electoral lies, we will pontificate, we will make a story, we will fabricate, we will engage in propaganda, because that's what it is, because we're trying to send a message out there. But I know it's a tough environment, man. It's hard that you can't take side. It's very hard, especially all of these shenanigans going on, and a lot of the lawmakers are not even schooled in parliamentary procedures. It's just difficult. It's very difficult not to take side. I just wanted to put in my 2 cents. I'm sorry.
Abu, go ahead. You haven't spoken.
Abu, you're muted. Abu, you're muted.
Let me give my input with regard to the topic under discussion. On yesterday, like any other statement or state person or state personality we do to inform the people they serve. So on yesterday, it was not a surprise to me when the vice president spoke to the people of Liberia. And the reason for that is because there has been speculations from the pro-Funati folks that this vice president is one of the engineers behind the removal of Funati Kofa. And they were meeting held, and in that meeting, it was speculated, or it was alleged by Musa Hassan Bede, one of the representatives from the pro-Funati bloc, disclosed on Spoon Talk that there were conversations, and that conversation centered around asking the speaker to resign. So it is against that backdrop, like any media folks will do to have both sides of the story. So what did the guy do? The guy did call the vice president. Before I see you shaking your head, the guy called the vice president. And the vice, the vice president dispelled some of the vice president dispelled some of the rumors that has to do with his character, because he has been accused some of our numbers, even by folks with on the very platform we sit on today, that the vice president has been an engineer behind the rumor of Funagi Kova. And it is an empirical fact, though, that both Tomalin and now Peabody, when they were on spoon, many a time they called Joy Howard Taylor the then vice president, and she spoke to the people of Liberia. So I don't see that as an issue. That a vice president will place call on a radio to inform the people about what happened, because it brought us on integrity. So I don't see people coming here to make issue out of that. I don't see at all.
Thank you. Let me say a few things here. For me, I will go back to the process about the Liberian presidency and the rest of that. And sometimes I don't know if we, and as my dear brother just stated just now, everyone will have to take sides sometimes in some areas. Will have their personal bias and the rest of that. I totally agree to that. But one of the processes that I will always say here, I don't know if folks will blatantly want to just do things because they want to do it, or they actually understand the personal nature or the nuance that of certain government bureaucracy. Why do we sit here and even want to be talking about a presidential interaction and look away, and we don't want to see the kind of a conference or the portfolio the president is attending? You have the ECOWAS Extraordinary Summit and Head of State Council meeting. Then you expect the president to just go there with two persons, maybe the president himself and his security. Now, when it's the Head of State and Council process, I've worked myself in bureaucracy and in diplomacy before. That kind of a function, the entire presidential entourage will comprise of technical delegations that will include the Ministry of Finance in some case. Like this case, the Minister of Finance attended the function. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Minister of Foreign Affairs will have a delegation. On the Ministerial Council meeting will be headed, our delegation will be headed by the minister in advance. And that's what happened. Those two ministers went in advance of the President of the Republic. And the President now will complete the entourage by heading the entire government delegation in the Council of Head of State meeting. That's the higher body-making process of ECOWAS. And then folks are saying the president should carry it. So you expect, let's say for instance, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. You have the Bureau of Afro-Asian Affairs that will accompany the Minister of Foreign Affairs to that function. And the Bureau of Afro-Asian Affairs probably will have maybe 2 or 3 technicians, including the assistant minister. You have someone coming, maybe a desk officer, 2 desk officers also in the office of the minister that will also be part of that. Then you have a representation from our mission there at the ECOWAS. There's a structural process that is already in place to execute those technical portfolio on the fringes of this conference. It is very prudent that those things unfold. People expect our president to travel and then only travel with 2 presidents. No, we have different kind of side meetings that are going to be held. And those technical detail meetings will be represented, our country will be represented by different professionals and technocrats. So presidential delegation are measured as per the kind of the width of the conference. You wouldn't expect the president to go to a full-fledged ECOWAS Head of State and Council of Ministers meeting with 5 persons or 10 persons. No, that's not a detailed delegation. How am I said to sponsor? We are a country. We're not. People can forget sometimes they believe that we are kind of a social community. No, we are a country. If our president is traveling, and I will always vehemently disagree with folks that will want to tend to say the delegation is that, the delegation is this, to just move to Nigeria. It's a 2-hour, 45 to 3-hour flight, direct flight. And we need that kind of representation in the basin. That's the ECOWAS region, and that's our country. We need to have, different kind of committees and representation should be made at those functions and at the time the president is visiting. So to even visit with that amount of person, the president delegation will go, the Ministry of Finance, the Ministry of, sometimes the Ministry of Defense, That meeting will comprise of the Ministry of Defense. So you have sometimes 4 or 5 different ministries representing the country on along with the president of Liberia. That's the foreign minister. We had the council of the other thing, including the office of the president. That we had the entire delegation. If you have around 10, 15, 20 presidents representing us, that's not too much of a delegation, my dear people and friends. It's not. So we mad this thing too much that we cannot. That's a country we have. We don't. That's not a community that we're running there. It's a country, and our representation should also be met. The fact that we pay our due, we pay all of our due to those bilateral and multilateral institutions. Now, the bilateral relationship with Nigeria, the multilateralism concept is coming from ECOWAS. We do have our quota. We pay to ECOWAS. We have to make our representation in terms of those committees we are on and all of those basic technical support we have to give. The same goes to the United Nations General Assembly. And the same goes to other major meetings like the focus and other major TICA focus and the China Liberian African Summit and Japanese African Summit process and the rest of that. So it is important that our country will have to make those kind of bilateral or multilateral representation in the best interest of the country. That's part of the reason why we are member of the Committee of Nations. We're no longer a pariah state. We're not a pariah state. We know a pariah state will be precluded from international gatherings.
The new progressive.
Our representation to be in full. So I will vehemently disagree with folks that want to have the mindset that our delegation is this line because we are this. No, we are a full state, part of the Committee of Nations. That should be part of the representation process of global politics.
But
it's only fair that I interject here because I'm the one who frown on the company.
No, yeah, he want to say something.
Go ahead, Bobby. I got something to share.
Okay, yeah, this thing. I mean, if we go back in history, and there's no iota of truth in what you said. Liberia, in fact, we conceived the idea in 1975 when Togar we founded ECOWAS, and later on, Thomas fought into ECOMA. We know what ECOWAS what does and what it has been of change on the continent, especially in the West African region. There's only called being a good steward of the natural resources that you have. What you just said is speculation. If it is what you described, that what actually transpired, kudos. Because you don't want to go to a conference, and not being fully represented by virtue of the fact that you are the cornerstone of that so-called organization that you founded, and then you are a full-fledged member, you want to go fully represented, but we can only speculate. But what we know is that 19 people went over there, and we know, given the history of Liberian president, George Weah did it. Whenever they travel abroad, even if it is a conference that they require a Zoom gathering, they will take 20, 30 people with them. It's against the backdrop of rampant unemployment. It is against the background of people salaries not regularized. People are suffering. Then you have data issue. I understand you want to be fully represented, but you have to look at what you have. You can't carry the foreign minister and then you carry the deputy to the deputy, and then the office boy. And in most instances, that's exactly what happened. I'm not saying that's what happened, and you cannot tell me what you just described here. If anyone listening tonight will say, yeah, this man have been in foreign service, he's saying the right thing. But that's not exactly what transpired. The political advisor, Mandela Cooper, went with her boyfriend.
That's why that's okay. Let me say the reason why I was saying.
And Mandela Cooper went with her boyfriend, and then her husband, whatever, and then another person. So there's just that large contingent of people.
No,
and it's a stream.
Mandela Cooper saga. I don't want to go. I don't know if
No, I'm just telling you the composition of the delegation.
Here's what I will say quickly. People, I don't 1 minute, please. Here's what I will say quickly. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying to you is that because I understand the portfolio nature of the representation. Yes, I
don't disagree, but that's not what transpired, my brother.
The foreign ministry, and I'm distant from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs now, but I do understand everything that is unfolding in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Because I got good friends that will inform me, even critics of the ministry of the government that stay in the ministry will inform me. But yes, what unfolded. The minister went on the delegation, headed the delegation, on the Council of Ministers, along with the foreign minister, the finance minister also there. But the assistant minister for Afro-Asian affairs, who have got proximity and the sector over Africa and that of China and Asia, represented the head of the technical staff moving to the ministry there. With very few, handful of staff help the minister to do.
A handful.
Come again?
Is a handful of staff when we are part of the delegation?
Handful around from the foreign ministry, handful of staff in the ECOWAS gathering around 4 or 5. That's handful. 4 or 5. The entire government dedication to that ECOWAS process were around between 17 to 18%.
No, 19. According to the press office of the president, 19 delegations.
That was when I said 17. That's my brother. That's approximation. So 17 or 19. Are we not saying the same thing?
All right, so let me
17 to 19. So basically, to my point quickly, the reason why I'm saying they quickly that a Peabody, so 19% representing our government to a full ECOWAS head of state and ministerial council meeting. That's a reasonable, very reasonable amount of representation. But in terms of the structure, because it's a square process, you have the technical head of state, the head of state meeting, which is the head of the council and state meeting.
Well, are you aware that delegate composition is shaped by the agenda of the meeting? Not every meeting that you go to that you take certain contingent of people. Have you seen the agenda of this meeting?
Oh, of course, that's what I'm saying to you. Now that I saw the agenda of the meeting, I understand the complexity and the detailed nature of this agenda. And I would even think if the government has taken around 25 to 30%, I would have said that is justified because of the agenda of the meeting, because of the detailed process about different kind of side meetings needed to be attended. So basically, again, with this process, and imagine the Minister of Finance delegation was less than 3%.
Then I will still question you. Then I begs the question, why he didn't take his defense minister? Because considering the conflict that is going on between Liberia and Guinea, don't you think the defense minister will have been from part of the dedication?
So yes, but the ECOWAS process unfold. So the fact that the head of states and out of the foreign minister meetings over the defense council meeting is going to be pending in the next between now and a week time. So the Minister of Defense of Security is going to be exclusively extra meeting. The Minister of Defense and Chief of Staff going to meet.
Absolutely.
So our Chief of Staff and our Minister of Defense going to plan another trip to go to that meeting. They're going to have a different agenda meeting area. They're going to exclusively discuss national security for the ECOWAS basis. So that's the operation of ECOWAS and the function moving forward.
All right, let me come in here.
Okay. Let me go
ahead. Ben, I'll give you time after I give my comment. I'll give you. But here's it. The size, I don't really follow the size, but here's my point here. When you criticize the previous government, every trip president we have made, you guys were on them. Or he tried with a large crowd. Or he taking this with him. Or he taking it. And you are coming back and doing the same thing, and you expect the Liberian people to endorse it.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
I would give him a chance. You sing together. You don't talk together. All right. Just to give me a chance. We want to sing, then we'll sing a song. I'll raise it, you myself sing. All right. But is it? Everything you ran on this mantra that this is what you're going to do. This is what you're going to change. But everything that you blame President Weah for, you are doing it now. That includes the crowd size. If people traveling with you, that includes the private plane you're riding. I don't mind our president riding a decent plane and looking good, but these are things that you ran on. You made story of these things. Everywhere you made story of it. But yeah, it's here today, very, very clear before us. Secondly, let me come back to the vice president. I think VP Coon need to chill. He's rushing. He want to be the head or be president so much, he needs to chill. All right? Because, yes, you have been named. Speaker Kofa had accused you that you are one of those behind his remover. All right? You have been named, and other had named you in this. Why are you out there as a vice president? You jumping to call on show. You're forgetting that you are the vice president of the Republic of Liberia. You are rushing to call on show to say things that are inappropriate until the speaker had to get on his social media page and refute it. You see what I'm saying? I think this is wrong. Then you get out there again. You appear there with the Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia, and people say it's not wrong. It's not unethical. All right? This woman is investigating you right now. And then you appear at her personal program. What's the signal there? What does that show? You know? And then people are saying, oh, no, there's nothing wrong with it. You went to support small Liberian business and stuff like that. Is that something you show with your chief judge that is investigating you and you show up with them at his daughter program or her daughter program? And what do you think justice will be like? What do you think justice will look like? Without arrest my kids. Go ahead, Ben.
You know, in 2015, it's not your time.
All right.
Hold on. You know, in 2025, there was an African president who reduced the salary from 15,000 to 4,000. This same African president
in 2025.
In 2015. Thank you for the correction. There was an African president who reduced the salary from $15,000 to $4,000 a month. This same president, in the same 2015, he canceled the Independence Day celebration that would have cost the country $445,000, and he used that money to build dormitories in schools and invested the other one in roads. In 2020, the same president again. He's from East Africa. He's dead now. His name is Machiavelli. You know what people do when they don't have money? They cut down their costs. It is baloney for anybody here to tell me that a president must look presidential when the people are hungry. What sense does it make? Who told you the economy of Tanzania is 2 times bigger than Liberia? Why do you think the people of Tanzania did not see Magufuli as if he was crazy when he canceled the Independence Day celebration? Because he knew the worth of what he was doing, and he knew where his country was.
How long he canceled it for? How long he canceled it for?
He did it twice and he died.
No,
he did
it first time. But that's not an issue. That's awkward.
No, it is the issue. It is the issue. It is the issue.
Let Ben be protected, man. We can't be talking while he's talking.
It is the issue. Look, if you are a president for a nation, you look at where you spend your money. Why will you spend money like that you don't have? Here is a country that cannot even support their own budget. But yet you want to get in plane and be flying to Nigeria? Guess what somebody would have done who have love for Liberia? If the meeting was starting probably this week, I will leave a week ahead of time. And you can fly and you can still go there. Let me get my ears about all this. How can you be a diplomat and you are broke diplomat? See, these are the same attitude we have as Liberians. With all this big show, people pretend to get and they get nothing. We even doing the same thing in our government. Let's stop. Cut according to your measure. Don't overspend. Why are you overspending? What do you have to overspend? You don't have it in time to say, oh, the members must look presidential and you broke. Come on, man. Arrest my kids.
The man's there. Look, you wanted them to use Zoom, man. At least he could get on a Zoom call.
He did say now you drink one. I call $2,500. We got last week.
All right, I would say.
But Lofa, he said nothing, yo. Lofa, he said, I mean.
Lofa, yes. Like to speak.
I would go ahead and go to Lofa.
Okay, so what Ben said, right?
As
always, the section is induced by self-aggrandizement. You talk about a president, a sitting president of a nation, traveling on an official trip to go and make a case for his country. and you see you should not carry lieutenants who's supposed to be having silent conversation. Are you serious, Ben? Are you serious? This president has reduced his budget to 40%. Go and check it out. It is an green fight. He has reduced his budget to 40%. And you know where you come on the show with all of the the sophistication you claim you have, and you are not knowledgeable of that. This president reduces the budget to 40%. But quickly to the
But man, said it 3 times already.
Yeah. So like I stated, yesterday, the phone call by the Vice President Jeremiah Cone was, in my mind, was timely because of the accusation in the public clear that he's one of the engineers behind the removal of Funati Kofa, and that's on period. A couple of issues surrounding the scene, affiliating with people. It is also being speak out there by folks from the CDC, even from the opposition community, that this country is divided. So what is wrong with somebody going to a social gathering or to patronize a local business? Peabody, you one of the presidents who on this show have set down our numbers that the local business should be supported. What's wrong with the vice president attending a local business to patronize, encourage other people? Do you know who is it the vice president is? Wherever the vice president goes, there will be people coming because of the vice president presence. So how is that an important thing for the vice president to do? If not because of sentiment, where is that? For somebody to sit there and say the vice president should have attended, a call from the Chief Justice daughter. Are you kidding? The Chief Justice daughter is a Liberian. In spite of her mother being the Chief Justice of Liberia, it doesn't say that the vice president should not affiliate with the Chief Justice daughter when he's called upon.
The optics.
Okay.
You see the Supreme Court. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Let me just jump in here really quick.
Yeah,
the vice president is not one of the parties. I come in. The vice president.
I'm gonna. If you will, let me just chime in here really quick.
30 seconds, Julius.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
30 seconds. We talk about the people are in court. The executive is not in court with the legislature. The both parties that have gone to the court to seek redress or for the court to run a judgment, as you may be aware, the Supreme Court is the final arbiter of rule of law. The two parties claiming legitimacy. And what did the other party do? The other party went to the court for the court to adjudicate this matter. So, like I said the other day, the executive will deal with where the quorum is being conducted. That's what the rule says. So for you to come and say the vice president ain't equal to anybody. The vice president is part of the executive.
I did not say they ain't court, but I'm going to rest my case and let my brother Julius speak.
So,
no, I didn't say you.
There are two key words I want to highlight here, and Bobby just mentioned one of them: updates. And the second one here is being able to prioritize priorities. Okay, and I would deal with the issue of updates when based on what you just stated, Abu. In politics or the position, let me just say the position the vice president finds himself in, okay? Any decision on his part is highly either criticized or discussed based on the updates and the result of it. Okay, his presence with the current situation, regardless of whether the Chief Justice or the Associate Justice, whoever may have been at that event, spoke to him directly regarding the current situation, it don't matter. You know the reason why Pewee continue to invoke this statement about I wasn't present when the conversation was held, I may not have been there, I don't have evidence. That is because he's simply telling you the optics of all of these things matters. Okay? So don't sit here and tell anybody his presence was in support of local or businesses. You know the best way to support local businesses? If the vice president is so caring about local businesses or Liberian businesses, let him cut his budget. Okay? Let him cut it, proving, and make that budgetary allocation to provide subsidies for small businesses. Then the people will realize that he cares. Okay? Create jobs in the private sector. Create an enabling environment so that the likes of you and other people would not have to rely on government jobs in order to progress. Because when you create that competitive environment, when you create that enabling environment where the likes of Bobby or Benjamin Jonah and other people can see reason to come and invest in Liberia, that way they will provide you a job where you can hopefully make $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year, and you will not have to rely on your politicians with no idea as to how they can transform the country. And that's part of the reason why they refuse to do these things, because they want to keep it in their pockets. So the optic is bad. The result is terrible. The vice president showed an immature idea in decision making. So the issue of priority, let me address my brother Pewee. Pewee consistently make this thing seem as though, hey, it's okay for the president to misrepresent his campaign messages because he's now the president. For Christ in heaven's sake, it shows how insensitive you are, Pewee, to the plight of the people. It shows how much you just don't care that our brothers and sisters who may not have admission to schools this year, you don't care about that. You don't care about the fact that folks cannot, folks are not getting admission to medical institutions because they cannot afford the admission fees. How in the world can you sit as a professional young man who understand priorities? You prioritize your day-to-day activities. The president can prioritize. Should I have to bring the foreign affairs minister on this trip when it is going to be expensive? It is going to be a burden on the state? Well, guess what? Because of the claim, wisdom, understanding, and experience he had, he could have scheduled a virtual conference and say the foreign affairs minister can be a part of that, or the associate ministers and other people can be a part of it. No one is denying the importance of these technocrats being a part of that trip. But when you consider yourself in a state, the economy that is crumbling, and you're still just literally ignoring the reality and still wanting to be presidential, when your people are living and dying in abject poverty, it tells me that you're very insensitive. Something that most Liberians complain about, Pewee. Let us not focus on what happened yesterday. When we have transformed Liberia, when the economy starts to boom and young people are provided job opportunity where they're not relying on government jobs, where they're not being used as militants in order to stand in the streets every time, then the president can fly in a much more presidential flight or whatever, and the people would not care. But right now, it is only proven that he is very insensitive to the plight of the people, and I think he should be very embarrassed. Listening to you tonight, I think you should get mad at yourself when you leave from here tonight, Pewee.
I think the concept here is clear, and sometimes, this is part of the process of forging on the conversation. Now, bringing in, and that's why democratizing the thought process very individual is very important. And that's the essence of multi-partyism that we brought back in the country and advocated for. And it's part of the reason why today you have the strength to advocate for the people. And you should hear some of us for continuously pushing the process about doing that in the country. Today you have a platform. Beyond this platform, you have across Africa where you sit and freely project your thought process about the country and how the country is being governed. That is important. But here's what I would be a little bit. What should I say? A little different from what you tried to share this evening. Now, I wouldn't be, and that's the kind of a line. I wouldn't be on all of my analysis and the way I have just approached issue. I have never been myopic in terms of the way I draw them. But you trying to look at my being disingenuous to be at. I believe that is very not only myopic it is, but you've been very disingenuous just now in terms of the way you try to portray my thought process about this issue. What I have done is to look and assess the government bureaucracy and fairly do a balanced process to this issue that I'm trying to push here. And it is important that we all continuously have to look at that. I'm not going to mind your short-sightedness in terms of looking at issue to come to the conclusion that I've been disingenuous. Absolutely no, I've never been. But again, that's your thought process. That's how you want to look at it. And I'm not going to hold you responsible for that off. What I would do is I would time to time help to give you some cushion as to how to understand the government bureaucracy vis-a-vis relative to the presidency. Listen, the presidency is not one area that you just want to take and want to strike an imagination that want to fit your thinking. No, I'm not here to balance Lofa thinking or to certify Lofa process of his way he want to discuss on across Africa. That emotional charged way of doing things. No, what I will do, I will extrapolate the reasonableness from the issue of governance and bring it to bear. So we
progressive Pewee.
Yeah, what we understand about what is unfolding in the country in terms of how the governance is. Going back to private jet flying, I've not criticized that before. I have said time past that it is very important. And we just said we want to say things here. If we were to do a balanced analysis about, for instance, the president is traveling with 20 persons, and you have most of the government officials flying with the president, flying business class. If you are to do that calculation, it is very reasonable that we'll have the president fly a private way. You're there, rent and pay that amount to go and come, then to fly most of the delegation members in business class and economy premium and the rest of that. That is reasonable. I have never been a critic of the president, the past president that appointed me, that I was privileged to have served under. I didn't Grace, I defended his reason of flying private jet numerous occasions. When I headed the new progressive movement of Liberia at the time, very critical, I criticized President Sirleaf of even flying on. There was a time I was on Air Brussels, President Sirleaf was on Air Brussels. Coming back to Sydney, I felt the president, I saw the danger because, the president, she was that kind of people-centered leader, right? The president we're on a flight of almost 380 plus passengers. You have the president of our republic on the plane. I criticized that decision. And when I met her, there was a time I met her on a conversation. I said to her, Madam President, why is it you always, in some time, always travel on a commercial flight? You know, she said sometimes, you know, they update this, they did that. I come there, the day, but it is very much okay. She said, I didn't even know, because what did the grandpa would think? Leaders want to send that way. President said, I didn't even know that if we even spend more money flying on Air Brussels, because they agree the president is flying from Monrovia to New York via Air Brussels. We have sometimes maybe 9 or 11 ministers of government trying to hold, most of them because as per the travel ordinance. Now, bureaucracy is a set science. We do have a travel ordinance, and the travel ordinance says every head of institution will have to fly business class. Every head of institution will fly business class. It is in the travel ordinance, Julius. I'm not bringing that over. It is within our travel ordinance, and they will fly business class. The rules of our country also state the president of the republic and the vice president will fly first class. Now, so if you're taking 11 to 12 ministers flying business class from Monrovia to New York, probably around 8 to 9, 10,000 per round trip. And you putting a ticket around to rent a flight for the president on that round trip for around 180 to 200,000, and you prepare the entire delegation that will fly with the president, so that you pay more than $300,000. So we needed to sit and see and maximize the thought process of the productivity thereof and where we will save costs. This intent is to fight fraud, waste, and abuse. The fraud, waste, and abuse you want to fight, it is for you to do things in a more sufficient way. And if you do it sufficiently and efficiently in a way that it will save cost for the people of Liberia, that is productive. But unlike your counterproductive thought process you're trying to bring to bear here by saying I'm insensitive, no, I'm not insensitive. I'm more of a pro-Liberian process and a pro-efficiency process than the way you want to look at it. So, no, listen, I'm not insensitive.
Can you give me 30 seconds?
I'm not insensitive to people. So, please,
30 seconds to
leave me
read.
I'm very sensitive, and I will always be sensitive.
Yeah, after Lofa, we'll move to Bobby. Let's do this.
Thank you. Quickly.
When you get any time, you'll give me 1 minute to react to what you
I want to ask for 30 seconds, but you can have 2 minutes if you need it. When one speak of a myopic way of thinking, that is what was simply just exhibited here today. You are not thinking in a much more innovative way as to how we can prevent the wasteful spending. Okay, that is why you think it here. You have agenda, the president or whoever is traveling, they are informed of these trips prior to them having to travel. And that's why you can make this reservation, because you understand. You spoke earlier about the fact that Madam Sirleaf also warned you that, look, the optics of it, considering the situation right now, yet it's still, you
therefore went on to say it would be
hold on 1 second, you spoke. You spoke
quietly. I was thinking about
quietly and allowed you to. Okay.
You said 30 seconds.
Instead, you thought to be myopic in your thought process, and you disregarded everything Madam Sirleaf taught you as a member of the government. Yet and still, you're here exhibiting this kind of behavior. It's sad. People, don't do that to yourself. A lot of people have too much regard for you to come out here and play ignorance to the reality on ground. You're supposed to be mature and seasoned at politics and understanding what the people are going through. Exhibit that behavior here. Let the people see. And don't come out here and exhibit true insensitive behavior to the people. And you want us to think that you are well seasoned with foreign policy and all of these things. It's not showing up, brother. It's not. I'm sorry. Don't tell me. Show me. Thank you.
Okay. Let me just quickly, Dr. Peabody.
Other guys got to talk.
Let me. No. The guys will talk.
Let other
people talk.
They will talk. If you want other people to talk, they'll stop.
Then we'll go to Bobby.
They will talk. Let me just say this to you clearly. Now, outside the process.
Well, if he respond, I will have to respond to though.
No. You started. I gotta say this to you. Don't be scared. Let me just say this.
I'm not going to respond to you.
One of the process of what Madam Sirleaf said, and any other government leader we want to say to this process, President flying on private jet would be very cost effective for our process in terms of a presidential delegation or entire president going on a commercial plane. And let me say this to you. This is not the issue about the abstract statement myopic. I'm not going to go back to it. But what I would say to you, my dear brother, is that if you are to go back to time and look in how the function of the process of government spending has been over the period of years. And when Madam Sirleaf said that, she was very quick in correcting the process. And that's what she said. She said the only thing sometimes we'll do, we'll find them because it's very efficient and effective and security-wise, also for the Liberian leaders to travel via those kind of a mechanism. So the process, and I stand by that the Liberian president should travel via those means, and I also stand and support the process about traveling with effective and efficient government entourage to ensure that we cut costs. And I believe in the same year, ensuring that we have we're fighting fraud, waste, and abuse is important. I'm not going to be part of the process that people will spend extravagant way in governance process. No, I don't believe in that. But I also believe that the government bureaucracy should be supported, and that's what we call government. Bureaucracy should be supported, and it is in the law that if you are going until we can go back and change the law and change all those regulations and the rest of that, then I will adhere to that. I'm a believer, I'm an ardent believer of the rule of law and policy and regulations. Those regulations are there, right? If you have to allow the president to fly first class, that is super expensive, and that of his interim, imagine when the president is flying first class, his elite security surrounding will have to fly first class because they have to be with the president in that domain. Thank you, Dr. Peabody.
A man who was humble, living alone, is not flying private jet.
He's the president. Let me put in my 2 cents.
Let me say this question. He just sent us $25. He just sent us $25. But Bobby, take over. A man who is a humble, he was living on private, on loan. It's not flying private jet all over, and it says in the interest of the presidency. Take over, Bobby. Go ahead.
Earlier, I agree with my brother when he talked about, dignifying the office of the president and giving the conference, the nature of the conference itself. It was only befitting that you have certain elements that make up the composition of that dedication. I don't disagree with that. But these are not normal times in Liberia. It was Donald Rumsfeld, the then defense minister, say, you go to war with the army you have. Sometimes people say, if life gave you lemon, you make lemonade. Look at Liberia's situation. All of what you have elaborately pontificated and what my brother Judah is saying, you guys are almost, y'all love Liberia. But the disconnect here has to do with, it's just wrong at this particular time. When there's serious economic stagnation in the country, rampant poverty, sky-high unemployment, there are other tools available at your disposal. Ghana did it before, that Ghana just more closer to Nigeria. The then Ghana president that just disposed, he went on a Zoom call because they were facing high inflation in Ghana. They just didn't have the money to go to be physically present in the conference. Liberia was done the same. Year in and year out, we have budget shortfalls. We have yet to address all of the vexing economic issues that confront us as a nation. In as much as we want to dignify the presidency, in as much as we want to appear as a responsible nation, I alluded to the fact that we are indeed a cornerstone of ECOWAS because the then late President Togar was instrumental in the formation of ECOWAS. We have to understand that these are not normal times for Liberia. We don't have Air Liberia. We don't have thousands of dollars to spend. We got to cut our losses and then go on Zoom calls. We can use that money, into all our areas. So all of these discussions about government spending, and I always say this, is 60%, whatever revenue generate, almost 60+ % is going on recurring expenditure, money used to furnish, government official salary. People always want to be a part of that. The government is the largest employer. So now you see the lack of my brother here advocating for the Barker presidency because he wants to keep his employment. No one is discussing how we can create jobs. We have a thriving private sector where everyone can live and develop their potential to the fullest. But we're discussing the function of government. Some of appear as subject matter expert, and it's to the contrary. He talked about the president cutting his salary 40%. The proof is in the pudding. The expression goes. How does that translate into creating a better life for the Liberian people? We don't see nothing. We don't see it. George Weah cut his salary, and yet they will say woeful unemployment, rampant corruption. The people will say reduced to nothing. Until we can address the issue of recurring expenditure and cut salaries of not just lawmakers, but people that profess to be civil servant, especially the minister designated, heads of the autonomous bureaus and agencies. We will continue coming here having a discussion and nothing will be done about it. Liberia is a poor country, not because we don't have the resources, because it is poorly managed. And one of the ways that Liberia is poorly managed is through the executive branch. They use it foreign travels and trips to justify our membership on these different bodies. And so look at ECOWAS. They said what they did when they had their shenanigans with Guinea, when Guinea said they're going to withdraw. And it was all the blatant bravado posturing of member state, and nothing that's being done. These are things that they should discuss first before even going to most of the conferences they go where it just flows. Sure, I'm sorry. That's where leadership comes in. The editor statement can say, you know what, we have to address these things before me coming with 20 people at that conference. We don't have the money to charter a private plane. I'm just going here. It's way expensive. So I mean, in much I want the office to be dignified. You have to understand that you don't have the money. I mean, you have to examine yourself and see how best you can, save some money for the Liberian people instead of just jumping in a private plane and carrying 20 or 19 people with you to be on a conference.
Okay. So
we're getting signal from the guys that they will soon be going to bed.
Right.
I'll come to you now.
Yeah,
they'll soon be closing. It's almost 1 o'clock, 1 a.m. over there. But let me re-emphasize here. Oh, go ahead, John.
So Abu, I want you and I to use my 2 minutes, and I will give you that free. We'll use my 2 minutes. We'll have a short dialogue. So I heard you say the president reduced his salary by 40%. 40% of what?
40% of his salary.
What was the salary?
You should research it. Research it.
Do research, my friend.
Bro, you don't know it? I mean, you don't know it?
No. You see? No, Abu, please. If you don't know math, there are certain things people should not say.
Because you don't know math, boss man.
He just said the same thing. President, we have to do the salary by 25% of what? You must know the unknown.
Of the salary. My man, go to your research, boss man. 40% of the salary.
Well, what is this? I don't know the salary.
40% of the president's salary.
Okay. So you cannot use two unknown to find that which is not known. It makes no sense. So just stop this false propaganda. If you want us to know how much, you see, Machiavelli in Tanzania, he reduced the salary from $15,000 to $4,000. It doesn't take any. It does not take a
man. Go do your research, boss man. President.
You know why you say it though? What's the secret in that? That popular record. It's popular record. Why you don't say it?
Yes, it's popular record.
The legislature.
But don't question further. I don't think he knows. So you're just cutting some slack. I don't think he knows.
Because this is the same rank CDC went on. President, we have reduced the salary by 20%, and when we ask them 20% of what, they say his salary. What is the salary?
It could be perch.
Stop. Tell the people when you want to help the people, they should give you raw numbers. Just stop it, okay. Man. I'll rest my case right there.
Okay, I got Abraham Khan on the phone. He want to contribute. Let me put Abraham on. So Abraham,
they still calling.
Okay, go ahead.
You got it.
Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to you. Yeah.
Go ahead, Abraham.
Yeah, that I know. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Can hear
Thank
you.
you very much, man. Thanks to the panelists and everyone on the show. Great show, guys, and I've been following in between. Listen, man, there are a couple of things I just wanted to address real quick. You know, when you brought in the former Grand Master Superintendent, am I correct? That was the guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. There was something that one of the panelists stated in person of Abu with regards to the situation that happened at the embassy with the students. By the way, Abu, I don't know if you attended the University of Liberia. That's my alma mater. We bled on our campus for years. So anything that has to do with students there, it's equally concerning to us. All right? With regards to what transpired at the embassy, under George Weah's watch, he immediately left out the Centennial Pavilion and issued a statement in condemnation of what transpired, to the point that he even distanced his government from the CDC COP.
The guys are upset.
Chairperson Barker condemning what transpired in Garguah County. Up to today's date, now a statement from the office of the president have not happened. So if an individual come and talk about an issue that is unfolding in the country and they are demonstrating, of course, which lies in their purview, I don't think that should be a condition that you say, oh, but you just from the previous government. they beat on students here. At least they beat on students. But they kill people in Garguah County. There's no condemnation on that. So when you come with a price. That's one. Two, you talk about President, at least when you come here, you're telling the people, like I say, his salary is like $10,400 per month. And you reduce that by 40%. Okay? So, but look at his budget. Look at the traveling budget that he's operating right now. They are operating a deficit traveling budget right now. So let's just be authentic here. It's not a question of people coming here to be partisan. It's the question of when you told the people you will do better. In terms of the traveling situation, others,
you gotta have question from his opponent.
For 6 years. I'm not one of those that are against the idea for the president to be dignified. First and foremost, even for his own security, the presidency must be respected. Every time the president travels, he travels with the office of the presidency. So it should be respected. But you on it. And today, you guys, they are feeling very uneasy for people to condemn it or even have the conversation about it. But just yesterday, you're condemning it. And that's the issue that people have today in the country. Everything that you criticize, you are doing it. You're doing it as if it is an entitlement. That yes, the Unity Party government is entitled to this, and they must do it unabated. And shouldn't be questioned about it. So there what the debate is, not a question of people being partisan here. And lastly, to close, this platform, this closing argument platform, have produced people that in your government today, they were partisans on the platform here. It was never rated as an opposition platform. In the lives of your public work minister now, this was his home. The ombudsman right now, this was his home. And of course, our dear sister Jackie, they came first from this platform. So this is not a partisan platform. People just got to set the record straight. But again, I know we could. Unfortunately, I just on my way from work. I would have really lost the platform. I appreciate the time, man. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Abraham, we'll talk to you later. All right, guys.
The man left already.
Let me say that. Let me go back and say this. Guys, people, don't forget, we just got 2 more days for our Christmas giveaway for the guys in Liberia. It's 1 o'clock in Liberia, and the guys are still in studio. We don't pay them. There's just something we want to show as a token of appreciation for them. We encourage you. All have giving.
That the cash out is there there, right?
Yeah, the cash out is Zelle is there. All have giving to this, and we encourage all our fans have been watching this show. $10, $20, even $5 you want to give it, you can give it. We want to make sure each of these guys can take the family out in Liberia on Christmas Day and have a decent meal for them. A sumptuous meal to eat and stuff like that. So some of you that have given already, I want to say thank you for a gift, and we'll still accept more gifts. We got up to Wednesday. We want to send the money at least Thursday or Friday so they can have it, because the rush for money in Monrovia can be very, very challenging during the holidays. But let's get back to the issue, guys. Tomalin George.
They got in the news that Liberian Nurses Association issued a statement that strike action begins. All nurses and health workers are to stop work until further notice.
Well,
people are this is coming from the Liberian Nurses Association. I said Liberian Nurses Association. Yes, so I don't know, but I pray that
if it is true, it's not a good thing.
Not a good thing. But I saw the press. They had a press conference today, Pewee, and they were expressing. They had a press conference today. I watched the press conference talk about that.
About mute you if you say one more word.
And the benefits. So it's a serious thing. Yeah, and I pray that I hope this government take heed of it and get serious about it, because they could spread. And I also saw this the Universal Liberian Student Union soup.
Yeah,
it's also issue a statement too.
It's not a good thing.
Yeah, so it's not a good thing. And
rescue.
Concerned about it. It's serious. Especially so. I come in, Abu, when you have the issue about generators now. The nurses talk about Project 100 generator today in their press conference. They mentioned it about generator making more than nurses and doctors. So these are serious things. And our national budget is all about salaries and benefits. So if we don't take this serious, I'm afraid I'm worried about the protest tomorrow. I'm very worried because I know people are saying, "Oh, there's a normal thing," but from what I'm hearing, okay, hold on. Okay, yeah, you use my time. Go ahead, my time. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, let me see.
No, somebody on the line. Go ahead. You live.
Yeah, thank you, Tomalin. How are you? And hi to the panelists.
Yeah, Kulasco, go ahead. You live.
Thank you, and let me first of all stress this particular point. And some of the reason why you see we stay this long listening to this platform, because we believe what you offer and we believe what it brings to the table. And let me just say this to my brother, the new progressive, my dear brother, you wish I'm well pleased. Yeah. There's a doctrine, and that doctrine is he who come with equity should come with clean hands.
Absolutely.
And yeah, so and the reason why I'm stressing this, and I do agree with you, because this is something that I've seen in the past, especially when it comes to Mr. Boakai's travel. And this is something that we should not be finding excuse for, especially with Joseph Boakai being the president of the country. This is something that no level of excuse can solve this particular problem with regards to adding dignity to the presidency. Because this is something that Mr. Boakai vehemently rejected in the past. That Liberia is a struggling country, that this country is going through a lot. People can't find food to eat on a daily basis. You can't find a president who happens to be at that time George Weah traveling on a private flight or private plane to meetings and other places that he was going to. So he rejected it very strongly, to the extent where at a certain point in time, they were even calling for protest against the president's travel. So knowingly, for him to come and be the president of the country and not to change it, to continue on the path that President Weah was on, it means that it's deliberate, it's calculated. So he should even bear the greater responsibility. Because if you know that something is wrong, and you come, and you continue, and you know that particular thing has the proclivity to hide people, and you deliberately venture into that path, I mean, you are even bearing the greater responsibility. And you are the one that's supposed to be held more liable actions, because you should be able to correct them. But he has failed to do those things that he said were wrong, or the Unity Party said were wrong, and they are even doing worse today. So I don't also agree to Tomalin, Josh. When Tomalin says, other people will not come on the platform. There are a lot of platforms here that also believe that they promote the image of the government, regardless of the circumstances that are surrounding the government actions and inactions. But yet instead, we go there, we provide informations, we know some of the lies and propaganda they initiated. So for somebody to believe that because the closing argument is providing an alternative to what is unfolding, then you're not coming on it, you're doing it at your own detriment. You are doing it at your own detriment, because closing argument has a unique group of people that follow this program. Unique group of people. So if you don't come there, nobody is stopping anybody from coming on any platform. And nobody can stop people from expressing, like one of the panelists said, nobody can stop anybody from expressing what they want to express. People see things differently, and they have the right to express those opinions. And it is left with the Unity Party, like my young brother Abu today is there providing an authority. Anybody has the right to also to come there and provide authority, but you can't say because the closing argument is there and people scared to come there. If you're scared to come there, that's your business. But we will listen to closing argument. We will provide information. We will listen because they are providing an authority to what is unfolding. They are providing alternative to ELBC. They are providing alternative to many radio stations that are also covering government propaganda. So just start to come chip in and make those points clear. So.
Kalasco, will you be at the protest tomorrow?
Very good point. Very good point, Kalasco.
Definitely, I will be at the protest tomorrow. And as a matter of fact, that protest, I will be at that protest. My man, Sylvester Pewee, finished sending me my cold water money. He said I should buy my water and put it. I will be at the protest tomorrow, and you know it's serious. And I know other people may say or look at it differently. By the end of the day, what is unfolding at the Capitol building and being addressed by the executive branch of government, owing by what the vice president said on one of your sister programs, that how can you be saying that Fonati Kofa is not the speaker, but yet they say you're negotiating for Fonati, who is not the speaker, to resign from being the speaker.
Right.
And, you know, we see a big contradiction, and they themselves know that what is unfolding is not right. So the people, we the people, our deputies are the lawmakers. They are a direct representation of the people. So we have the right to assemble peacefully, to express ourselves to those people. No violence, nothing. Our right to assemble and express our opinion. It is guaranteed under the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. Nobody can take that right from us. No government can take it away from the citizen. So yes, tomorrow we will be at that Capitol building. We will assemble there to express, especially to the renegade lawmaker, that enough is enough. They should govern themselves.
So who the renegade lawmaker now?
The renegade lawmakers are the guys that are in flagrant violations of the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia and doing it openly and doing it without any remorse and doing it under the ambience of projecting themselves as guys that are protecting the law of the country. But it is contrary to what they are doing.
And with the government too, Joe Buckeye is supporting that.
Of course, and that's the point. And that is, it's disappointing. It's honestly disappointing. It's disappointing to see Mr. Buckeye, who served as 12 years as vice president of somebody we consider as a political Maradona, somebody who
I don't want to say that about him, but anyway, I digress.
Somebody who understands the political situation of our contemporary era, President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, to serve as vice president under Madam Sirleaf for 12 years. Now, when Madam Sirleaf to boast about serving government for 40 plus years, but yet then stay, you are indecisive as the president of the country. It speaks volume of his character. Look, for me, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised as something that I said before. I'm not surprised as Mr. Buckeye has demonstrated beyond all reasonable doubt that he's incapacitated to govern based on his actions. Mr. Buckeye served as when the CPP was there, and when everything came out about the CPP, and I agree with today, sometimes when wise people speak, people will not realize it at the particular moment. But as time goes back, you will realize, and when you are rational enough, you will realize that what this person said.
Say it, Kalasco, right from what Mr. Comey said. Say it.
When Alexander Cummings said that when the only put life in the town, when you take and give it to old men, comfort and aviation will be the order of the day. What happened in our country today? And we must admit, what happening today in Liberia?
Julia, he like that pie.
He's too old to lead. You're right, Kolako. He doesn't have the willpower to lead that country.
I don't get you be talking about wisdom basket like that. That's not cool, man.
But we said this thing. Kalasco, you know, this president. Kalasco, do you think the president is clueless about what's happening in your country?
And I just believe that it is something that he's not meaning to do, and the Papillon just get a willpower to do anything. He's not meaning it. Trust me. When you reach a certain age in your life, you can't go up again. You can only be coming down.
Yeah.
You can only be coming down. What happened in our country?
But on a serious note,
and he even got help too, though. Kulasco, he even got help. You got a vice president not even helping him.
So Kulasco, when you come as special guest on the show,
talk, please. Can you tell the talk?
When you come as special guest on the show, when you come as special guest on the show,
no, let me come as a guest panelist so he can fire good.
No, make him a special guest. As a planning question, when Kulasco when?
Hopefully after our protest, because this protest is something that has just started and we will continue, because from the look of things, we strongly believe that nothing will change. And when nothing changes, the only alternative we have as citizens is to continuously break, call the government to order. And how do we call the government to order? We're not going to complain. We're not going to Nima County like other people did. Democratically, we will express our grievance. We will
exert a lot of physics. An object pushed against the wall, that object has a combined resistance of that wall.
Is it?
Go ahead. No, go on. I just buttressing your view. Go ahead, my brother. Talk.
Exactly. So, from the look of things, many communications has been sent to our partners. We know as a major opposition political party, there have been series of meetings that have been held with our partners in bringing to attention some of the things that are happening in our country. And clearly, look, no one group of people can sit over the affair of this country and subject other people believing that they are nothing. Doing that would be very detrimental to your leadership. And what the Unity Party has managed to do since Mr. Boakai ascendancy to the leadership of this country is scary. It's scary because we believe that he learned anything as 12 years vice president. We believe that as 40 years plus in government, he learned anything. The only thing that Mr. Boakai understands right now is a mass citizen actions. And no doubt, like you said, when we are pushed to the wall, the only alternative we have is to bounce back. President, we have all of the opportunity after elections, especially with the margin of numbers, to resist anything. At the end of the day, what thing we're going to witness in this country is chaos. But as a man who believes in the best interest of the country, said no, the will of the people must prevail. So when you have that opportunity to come and put Liberia. Everybody was talking about Liberia now, the way we're moving. But to see some of the violations of our law, like every day you're talking about it, some of the violations of the law of our country, and being sponsored by Mr. Boakai and his team, the evidence are written all on the wall. Being sponsored by him and his team clearly indicate that if care is key, things could degenerate. And at the end of the day, Mr. Boakai and the Unity Party government got the biggest responsibility because they have the mantle of authority to move our country ahead. But their failure to do so, coming and fighting everybody and believing that even denying Joshua, who Bill giving he, Mr. Boakai, a facelift as the president of the country, denying him of using a facility that he built in Nim after the former first lady Maruia. Those opportunities speak volume of his character. I used to go to him. Sekou Kalasco. The one they were President Weah was always sending to him, Mr. Boakai, when he was in opposition. Nobody used to go to him. They were always sending to him. So for me to see his comportment today, for me to see the way he's conducting himself, well, even approving or acknowledging the fact that this man, when I was in opposition, the man took me like a father. When I was in opposition, the man did everything that somebody can do for their power. And you allow hatred and venom to overshadow your sense of responsibility and speak volume. But again, we just want to say tomorrow we'll be at the grounds of the Capitol building peacefully.
So
the police has the right to protect every citizen. The police just get a right to defend the renegade lawmaker. They have the right to defend every citizen of the Republic of Liberia. Even though the police has proven to be very brutal, evidenced by the numerous killings that have been initiated by the police, but they have the right to be very, very protective of the citizenry. And tomorrow, they will be tested again.
Wow.
Because people will be also in their thousands to make sure that the right thing is done. The people coming on to carry on coup d'etat. The people coming on to allow their lawmaker to respect the rule of law. And anybody who coming also to make sure that the government respect the rule of law, those people should be prioritized because they want the country to retrogress. They want us to move ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Wow. But Kodasko, you contribute to our guys and Christmas fundraiser, eh?
You make them and give 500.
I trust you, man. I know you contribute towards it. But
that small thing, Sylvester, you give me, I'll
Come on, but let's go. I mean, you made a lot of news tonight. Thank you so much. The guy will do some press release on it, and a lot of release will come on the page. A lot of news to meet tonight.
I regret all, but
Lofa Julius, man, that man give me too much hard time. That man, but I'm glad that we all on the same path.
No, that man, he consistent, inconsistent. Yeah, so I forget what I meant.
Let me. Yeah, I agree.
You beat it down my junior brother Abu.
Abu quiet, he's talking. You can't talk.
Abu can't talk. Abu know why he passed.
I agree. I agree 100% to what Carrasco stated just now. And part of what I said, Carrasco, let me reiterate my position here on this process. I have been a component of the process about allowing our head of state
The march tomorrow, that's my march. The poor, it's not easy tomorrow. March.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge march. That's why I say I'm emphatically supporting.
The issue.
I'm telling you, they're not getting enough fun.
The reason why I stated to money on this platform, the reason why I said I supported the presidential jet before doing that, I supported President. We had 100%. And Carrasco, probably, I do believe you listen. And I also said the reason I'm supporting now, but I've criticized Mr. Bouakai heavily and his unity party for condemning and criticizing President Weah for doing this. And I have said this time and again. It was very counterproductive and very foolhardy on their part to come and say what all to say at the time. They didn't understand the nature of governance. And that's how I would say to people, there are basic convoluted issues behind the scene of governance that we tend not to want to know, but we want to discuss those things. And it come back to haunt us. But again, the issue about the protest tomorrow, that's the essence of democracy. Folks should have to go and call on and their government to do the right thing. And I do believe this process, and I support the last time Vanessa Patrick. I didn't even know that his whole protestation process was going to be a fiasco. And I contributed to that process. And I mean, we don't have anything, but we will contribute towards democracy. And that's the important aspect of our issue. The intent of this is not to further placate folks. No. The intent is to allow people to genuinely exercise their right in terms of the responsibility in conformity of our Magna Carta, which of course, in other words, is the constitution of our country. So it's important, and I agree with you, and that we are yet to this tendency, and one of the major elements of democracy is protestation. That's the element of democracy. The democracy itself there's different aspects of it. We have to begin the process of putting the real structure in place so we collectively as people will move the country forward. The president is not doing what he's up to do because the people elected him to do for them. And that's why Article 1 of the Constitution says the power is inherent in the people. So whenever the desire Dr. Peabody, they will come out and express themselves in conformity with the Constitution and in conformity with the due process. So it is important that we encourage these kind of a thing to unfold in the country. They will have to be done. I suspect that tomorrow protests, or when the protest is going to be, I believe there's going to be the will of the people, and this is not an organized kind of a thing that folks are going to do in terms of benefiting one individual or group of individuals. It's of the mass base of our Liberian people, something that we have to encourage collectively. I do support it, and I think the logical process of this process.
All right, gentlemen, it's 8:30. We got to go right now. Just one more minute. Let's just close up. It's 8:30.
Why are you sunshine my video, man?
I will use the time to close. You already got it flow.
Use the time to close. Got 1 minute. It's 8:30.
Yeah, real quickly. Here's my closing argument, for lack of a better term. I thank you so much, Dr. Peabody, for the invitation. My apologies for being a little disorganized. I hope I can make it back the next time and try to be, give the show the respect it deserved. I don't think it is appropriate to be going in and out. My liking is not really appropriate. My apologies, and I apologize to all those that are watching. And thank you so much for the invitation. Liberia is all we have, and I want to believe all of us here on this platform would love Liberia. We just are giving different view on how best we can advance our country. And I believe with our collective voices, we can do that. We are at a crossroad and leadership matters. And unfortunately, what is unfolding in Liberia, we were on the impression that Joseph Boakai could have been the coming vote. At least I didn't believe that, because I know Joseph Boakai. My first vacation job with LPMC was in Lofa County. My then-in-law was Secretary General, but that's another story for another time. So, but I'm just hopeful that we can use our voices to advance the Liberian people well-being, and that we can all one of these days come together to see how best we can move our country forward. Thank you again for the invite, and I would hope I will come back the next time and try to contribute to the vibrancy of our nation. Thank you so much, Dr. Peabody. Thank you, my esteemed panelists, for indulging me and for listening to me, and I do appreciate your input. And Dr. Julius, I will call you later on. Thank you.
All right, buddy. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. All right, Abu, go ahead. Do your closing. Let's do it.
Yeah, as always, man, it was an honor being on this platform. Or to the commenters, I want to say to you, the co-descendant comments you made towards or you make up for strengthening us. The essence of our being here, you may not like what we say, or you run our opinion. It is not possible to have everybody sharing a single opinion. You just have to be a little bit cautious, cognizant of the fact that in politics, everybody may not be supporting the same candidate or the same political party. Short people on this platform, you derogatory statement against people. I think my mind is not right. Should not be saying nonsense. And, we have to acknowledge that abroad as a country, comprised of people from different political parties, different faith, different tribes, different religion, and so forth. Our being here is because of you, not because of us. Because what we say here, you are the one who taking directly for public consumption. You say things here that you may not like. It doesn't say that you should sort us as you want to do it. But again, it follows strengthening us. But quickly, I did not want to talk because the kind of respect I ask me, and I want to reciprocate that at all times. That's the reason why I did not question him, and I won't do that. As a proponent of networking, I believe that somebody who is kind of according me respect, I should reciprocate that respect. That's the reason why I did not actually have a lot of respect for him. And that's the reason why you heard him saying, take care, take down my young brother. So I think it was nice being on the show. And it was great as always. Thank you, Chief.
All right. Quickly, I'm just going to say the same. Great show. And as always, glad that you guys will actually volunteer your services to Liberia. And let's continue to do what we do in the best interest of Liberia. And to my brother Kalasco, it was all in good faith, brother. My hard time that I was giving you, you returned the favor. But it's mutual. The mutual respect go across the board, regardless of our political affiliations. We still remain cognizant of the fact that we have a goal set ahead of us, bigger goal that we must achieve, and that is to transform the country that we love so dearly. Liberia must be transformed, and it must be amongst those nations that are highly respected based on innovation and other aspects of it. So yeah, we will do our best. And like Mr. Cummings said, don't hand the last cutlass or machete in the village to the elders man in the village. That's the recipe for disaster. We can sense it now. Thank you, Abu. I love you, little brother. No homo.
Yeah, thank you, Chief. Yeah, but Ben, give me 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds, please. Jallah, I've not met him in person. I will love to see any day. Trust me, the UP, Valley, your gallantry, your bravery, and for all of the support you have given to our party. We actually cherish it.
Everybody on the live
this president is
we gotta go.
So you can be assured, Jallah, this president is supported. Will not feel you. All of the promises he made to the poor Liberia as of next year.
Abu, you now. Why you jump behind the conversation, King?
Abu, thank you very much, man. The next time you talk about anybody's salary, please let us know what is that salary, then we can find the missing figure. Thank you very much. I'm done.
All right, guys.
They say only JDJ and GFU hospitals are operational. Other government hospitals outside the capital are referring patients to the two hospitals.
These are all.
Abu, I would have said it. They'll have a son somewhere in town. Where you came from? Okay. Take for a joke.
They have ministry just send supply to the rural hospitals.
This is what I'm about to speak to.
Supply and pay. Which one important?
This is not a good.
How can you be paying a bachelor degrees nurse $150 a month?
If it is something that if it is true,
every day you inherit. Every day you inherit that.
If it is true that there's a potential go slow action pending or already in full swing by nurses or health practitioners in our country, this is a very worrying development, and it's going to be a very terrible news to the country, particularly during this festive season. What this may do, it may just trigger
You
widespread actions
are
biggie, man. Let me say this. Your people for Isaac Jackson, he said he narrowly escaped death as a result. Yeah, his car shot broke while driving to work. You're keeping your prayers, okay? Isaac Jackson,
it happened today.
You reach out to him. He said he narrowly escaped death as my car shock or someone broke while driving to work. So,
wow,
it's very cool in that place.
Particularly on the speed and basically in the region he finds himself, where the roads are now very, very much impassable somehow due to bad weather, snowfall. My best wishes about we wish you God guidance and protection. All guidance and protection, basically, and thank God it's part of the prayers that you even navigated that successfully. So best wishes. But quickly to end here, it's not a good development as I said. The state will have to do everything because we don't want this thing happen. Past time, this government, other government celebrated for other government to fail and for these things to happen. Now you see, and that's the process there. So to find yourself in this situation is a very difficult process. And Madam Sirleaf did the past government now and navigated this very well. The Guar administration is showing that they have averted potential crisis in the health sector or in other professional areas. That's why the government particularly prioritized health workers and medical doctors at the time. I think there was a balloon process in the salary where doctors were now getting 2,000 above, and other health workers were strategically prioritized by the Guar administrations, and where the benefit got seriously blown off, where they were heavily incentivized. It's part of the strategy to ensure that you want to productively promote the health sector, and that's part of the area to make the health sector efficient, effective, and make sure that folks will go in and work towards this. But this is not going to be a good news for most of our fragile health system already we have. The fragility of it is enormous. So the enormity of those kind of issue, and then coupled with this kind of a thing, it will lead to a very dangerous situation that we don't want to see. So I would hope the government will now deploy her strategy in the process to negotiate with these folks to avoid this or deflect this potential serious problem in the health sector of our country. That may also trigger the teachers and other professionals to come out that will paralyze government. This is dangerous, particularly headed to this festive time. So good night.
The hospital is, as you said, Sylvester, very fragile, and then people could really die.
Yeah, it is. It is a fragile.
They don't have options. They don't have a lot of options for hospitals and things in that country.
Yeah.
So it's really sad, and I hope the government will do something, and that's what we talk about. Giving the last man in the village the color. That's what we're seeing there.
Right? And you paying somebody generator more than a bachelor's degree holder, giving the man.
All right, guys.
I tell me what
I would say having noise in the town. Where coming from? So okay.
Noise where?
Have a good night, guys.
Okay, take it.
Have a good night. And thanks to everybody who contributed tonight. I hope you continue to give. We got 2 more days. Please
say no more.
You can still go online and contribute.
Guys,
thank everybody. We thank everybody. I gotta go.
Guar is not coming back to power.
Well, we are not coming back, but it will be bad. It'll get out in 1 year time. That'll be really bad. All right, guys.
Ben Sanvee, you said you're going to give me a number. I ain't give it yet,
I mean, what they added with them, you can't call. All right, guys. Good night.
Then the process, the same process is